Well, here we are again for lockdown number 79. Your host, Captain JJ, and a special guest is right next to me. A special guest is right next to me, and the little one wants to have a look and see whether she's on candid camera. But there you go. Anyway, it's your host, Captain JJ, here once more for another lockdown bracket. We got a pretty reasonably stacked one tonight. It's got some beautiful people, that's all I can say. That's all I love it, that's all I like it, and I've got a hairdryer going right next to me as usual. And she just wants to have a go at the hairdryer, but that's absolutely fine, so long as she does it harmlessly. Oh, hello. Not a minute, missus, thank you. Because I'm doing my thing. No, I'm doing my thing now. I'm hosting people. Honestly. Anyway, what music shall we have on tonight? Hey. She's gonna go crashing into one of those things, isn't it, at one point? It's not 78, it's 79, isn't it? And this weather is absolutely atrocious, is all I can say. Alrighty, so let's get these beautiful people into the room. We're going to have first Eskimo and a Fanta lid first up onto the stream setup. Hopefully they have notified that they are actually on stream. Oh, dear me. People do forget that they are actually on the stream setup when their little thing is saying Team Regen next to it. But there you go, that's just people. People do forget these sort of things. And literally is that... honestly, why should I be bar humbug? Christmas Day is almost here. Christmas Day is almost here. I mean, come on now, let's not... JJ Reed. I'm saying JJ Reed, but also this is a room setup because I've got you on stream, for goodness sake. Right, so who's in the room? Is the Fanta? Yep. Fanta's in. So we've got Fanta and Eskimo first up. It's our first tournament set of the day. Fanta Lid is a Wii Fit trainer who has been making waves in the bracket as of recently. Very good player. And Jim and Luigi, how are you doing? Vulcan again following us. Thank you very much as well, Vulcan, or Jim, as we call him. And hello, Luigi. How's things going on in the land of Wi-Fi? Jamie JJ. Yeah. Alright, Jamie. Thank you very much. Did she just crash and bang everywhere thing again? Yep, no, she didn't. No, that's fine. Would have the blackboard, but unfortunately that is out of commission for the event. For the very simple fact that, I've got a train track right next to it. I found this, but I lost the front wing of this bloody thing, and that's a shame. It's a mini chumps. I need to find one of these again and get another one, because it's all broken. Yeah, I definitely need to find another one of those, but that'll be later. So, all we need to do now is just wait for Eskimo to get themselves into it. Yeah, the 96 car. Ah, big Aggies. Yeah, it's the 96. The year which I'm started. Which, yeah, it's the year which I got interested in it. By chance, by anything. More by chance than anything else. So, don't forget, people, there is a 10-minute time limit, otherwise you will get DQ'd. So, yeah. So that's Cars, Type, LRP24, Cohen. You all got to get yourselves checked in at this point, otherwise you will be DQ'd, and that will never do. Okay, so Type's got the message, so that just leaves Cars, LRP44, and one other player. Now we just need to wait for Eskimo to get into the room. The only reason I post the things is just to make sure that you get into the stream room. That's all. Right, 82 matches we've got to get through in pools before we can get on to the next top 8. Best of 5 only in top 4 as per usual for the UK events. Let's see what else we're going to do here. It looks like Type actually DQ'd because he couldn't get past, and Metamali will be facing Weebly in winners round 2. Sephiroth, of course, yeah, people like Sephiroth. He's underdeveloped at this point in time, though, so it will take a bit of time for him to get into the swing of it. I'm actually going to make sure I don't drain the battery off my motion controller. There we go. I do not want to drain the power off the motion controller. Might jump onto Mario Kart later on, but that's just me. I have tried Sephiroth myself, but it just doesn't suit my playstyle. So, yes, I did try it. I did try Sephiroth. Did a long session with Multi, or Mitch, who is a fellow Team Regen member. And, yeah, it just didn't suit me. It just didn't suit my character. It didn't suit my playstyle. But I found him fun playing him, but it just wasn't to be. So, all those who are over 10 minutes away need to get themselves DQ'd. Yeah, he is fun. Sephiroth's fun. People having to get DQ'd, so all those people who are in winners round 2 now have to make their way forward to the next round. Both of these players, this is Fantalid and Eskimo, are getting themselves sorted out now, so where are we going first game? This is going to be Wii Fit Trainer and Ice Climber. Town of City has been banned by Eskimo. It's now a Fantalid who's got to do the banning. Hopefully there isn't any problems with Smash GG. So Cast, Type, K-Tools, LRP24 have all been DQ'd along with Cohen. So all the winners round 2 matches should be underway very shortly. No, I don't know why. Why did I come up with that? First result through already. Cool Kings over Spectre Slayer 2-0. He's going to be facing DJ and Gary. Striker currently 1-0 up against Low Ahmed. And that's really about it. I'll pass it 1-0 up against Kazu. Bacon Beard 1-0 up against Pancakes. Acid J 1-0 over Lotus. Firebread 1-0 over Fexty. And Gemini 1-0 up against Donna Soap. What a name that is. So okay, this will be swapped around momentarily. So we get on with lockdown number 79. Almost lost count there for a minute. Also, don't forget that sign-ups for lockdown number 80, which is this Sunday, is also open at this point. So don't forget you get yourself signed in. There is actually a pop prize for this one, for number 80. So you'll be missing out if you don't. So get yourself signed up for that. You'll be missing out if you don't. £100 pot bonus if you hit the capacity of 128. It's currently on £50 at that point. It's going on 50 quid at this point, the pot for lockdown 80. But if we hit 128 entrants, it would go up to 100. So you'll be missing out if you don't sign up. Anyway, back to the match. This is Eskimo and Fantalid. Eskimo using the Ice Climbers here. Now they do have a tendency to desync, and the second part of the what do you call it? The second part of the ice climbers do have a bit of a AI tendency problem with how they do things. That should be right. And to almost actually getting the snipe with that ball. Oh, that's not the right ice climber. The way you can tell is that if there's a name tag over the main ice climber, that's the one you got to get off to get KOs. But splitting up is going to do a lot of problems for the ice climbers, though. Like so. Great snipe there from a Fantalid, almost getting KO'd by the stray Nana. So Fantalid gets that first stock. Good stuff from Fanta. Now, but he's at a lot of percentage here, so really just like one strong hit is just going to take the stock away from Fantalid. That was not kind of doing it though. Oh, that's a desync that's being used, but not very wisely there. But that smash is going to take it. That smash is out the way there. Don't let your bottom drop. Oh, for goodness sake. You've got to get yourself back in the game. Nope, so... Ices. He just waits there. Oh, he couldn't get the deep breathing in there. He would have used it once before, so that's why it was a little bit slower to get on the charge. But I mean, Eskimo, after such a strong start, is now just yeah, having a few problems here. Despite getting that desync there, that was close for a spike. That's the armor leg raise. Oh, which number was that? Oh, never mind. It doesn't actually matter because the volleyball managed to get split into ice climbers, and that gives Fantalid the first game over Eskimo. I'm definitely hearing a lot of banging. I would say they're siblings. Well, if they were married, it would be a little bit awkward. It would 100% be awkward. And vigorous, of course. It's a Nintendo, don't forget. Oh no, I forgot I said that out loud. I'm going to get DMC'd! The DMC. I'm going to get a cease and desist order from them for offending them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, in other news, Parsnip took it 2-0 over Kaizu, which I think Parsnip's actually using Sephiroth in this matchup. Acid Che Lotus 1-0. Firebread took it over Vexial. Gemini over Donna Soap. We've also just had Mura taking over M-Muse. Chris is 1-0 against Trickshot, and Babbles 1-0 up against Toon. I'm sad. Yeah, that's just the way it goes, I'm afraid. So, we are now moving on to the second game here between these two players. Let's see what they're going to do here. Opponent is choosing stage here. So, the bans in this time around were Smash Rail and FD. So, Fantalid not really fond of the flatter-ish stages, but he has kept Town and City open. But I don't think that Eskimo will be going onto that stage. That's just me. Shallow Nerf. Oh. Very much so. Everybody's having an argument in the chat about who's going where. Also, Striker has just taken over Low Armor 2-0. So that's a win for them. And Toon has even the setup over Bubble. Wing needs to get himself checked in, otherwise he's going to get DQ'd. Weebly needs to get himself checked in over Meta Militia, otherwise he gets DQ'd. Ouch. Did that right next to my eardrum. Esquimo. Yes. Okay. No idea yet. These two. This is what happens when you get to Wi-Fi brackets, isn't it? When you sign up, you don't. I got a set with him. I know you have, but you still got to wait 10 minutes. So hopefully he should be there. Hopefully. Anyway, so where are we going for this next game? Someone tell me, please. The game will tell me, obviously, eventually. Anyway, Sting 2 is the pick. Normally, our starter stage starts the set off, but there we go. So, bigger stage. Not as many platforms here. That was a great wait, actually, on Fanta. Shame it's the wrong ice climber. But it does mean it's going to be solo ice climbers for now. Never mind, he's just going to take them off. That's absolutely fine. League of Legends. That's, well. Now that was already dead, I think you might be a bit behind Burning because it's getting a little bit ugly for the Ice Climbers. Esquimo. I'm always saying Eskimo. Yeah, he is, 100%. No, you caught him, that's fine. But that was a little bit out there, that spacing. But not to be. Well, they are being controlled by a computer. Another side that from Panther, and again, wrong Ice Climber, but that doesn't necessarily matter because, oh wait, is that percentages, and that is a stock gone completely. That was unwise, but that's another. That was unwise from Isqui. The volleyball was still active there, so it would have been interesting to see if they got hit by it. Volleyball gets reflected. And no, it doesn't this time around. Panther using that opportunity to get deep Weebly and just smashes him. That game wasn't even close. And it does mean that Phantom then goes through 2-0. Pretty convincingly in the end over Esqui. Over Esqui. Eskimo. Oh, Esquimo. I don't know how to pronounce all these names at times. These are Wi-Fi names I've never seen before. But it does mean that a set is on the way to Phantom. I think only dropped one stock in the whole set. But that's a good performance there from the Fanta, and he will make his way through to winners round 3. So let's have a look and see. Oh dear me, Weebly was playing League of Legends again. Eskimo. I was saying. Oh, never mind. Anyway, we'll be right back after this. So let's have a look and see what other matches we can put on for you. That one too. That's out of the question. DJ Gary and Co is out of the question. We're looking at Acid J. No, that's still one. What is it with matches that being 1-1 today? I don't get it. We might need to go to a winners round 3. Gigglezz and Young Ness are on their way playing now. Striker and Snowglobes could be a possibility. Though Alme went Sefri off against Striker, so that didn't exactly work out for him. But that's just the way it goes. Chris and Trick shot 1-0. That's going to be a long set. If it ain't fixed, don't break it. Yes, quite. Also, Wing Zero ZXT has taken it over Sushi Man, and we'll be facing me. Well, we've got time actually because well, we've actually got time, so we might as well put this next match on, actually. Wing Zero ZXT and Me will be our next match on stream. So let's get these beautiful players into the room. Let's get these two fabulous players into the room. Fanta, you're still in the room. I need to put another set on, please. Fanta, if you're in the room, thank you very much. No, I mean, Leaf, thank you very much. Ah, flipping heck. Anyway, he was listening. So we're going to have Itmia Wing 0ZXT next up, and then we'll be moving on to winners round 3. Now, Itme is a Diddy Kong player. What's this going on here? So, Itme is a Diddy Kong player from the north, and Wing 0ZXT is a Samus player. So this is going to be, I believe, it should be Samus and Diddy. There you go. Wing has checked in now, Mora, so get yourself ready. Thank you very much. That's both of these players now. This is going to be an interesting affair between these two players. If anyone's wondering, it's going to be Sephiroth and Samus this time around. Itme decided to go with the Sephiroth in this new character. A lot of people have wondered about this character. Logue taking it 2-0 over insert name here. So Logue with the snake working out alright. Otherwise, no, there's a few other things. There's a few other brackets trying to get themselves sorted out here. SJ took it over Lotus 2-1, by the way. Ow, my hand. Casillas was 1-0 up against Firebread, by the way. And Phrey and Birds, that's their first game, along with DK Dial and Gemini. It's not going exactly going to be a prima donna, but this weather. Yeah, Smash GG. Yeah, Smash GG. You gotta love Smash GG. That's all I can say on the matter. Meanwhile, Toon took over Babel 2-1. That was villager Steve versus WeFit. And now Toon's got quite a bit of a way because Chris and Trickshot are still on third game. And then they've got to wait for Xcurr and the winner of that to play. And then the winner of that will place Toon. Striker needs to check in on Snowglobes, please. Otherwise, he'll be DQ'd, and that would not do, especially when he got his first round match. Why do people forget that they need to log into websites? I don't get it. But that's a question for another time. So, we have our next match. Me using the Sephiroth. Oh, I do love his character. He's a lot of fun. And we've got Wing0 ZXC, who's playing the Samus. His true, tried and tested Samus. So, let's have a look here. Sephiroth has a lot of range. And also, he's got a few glaring issues. That's not one of them. I think a lot of the issues which I found, especially when I was playing Mitch on Friday, was the fact that he has a lot of ending lag at the end of his moves when it's done incorrectly. But he's also a very powerful character. He's got a lot of range. Whoops. Yeah, that's one of the disadvantages of that up B, isn't it? You can't get a KO very easily, and if you try and do something a little bit too silly, you're going to fly off. That's another item you can use. It's a good thing that ZXT actually used the fact that he went above the platform to make sure he survived there. Big range. Oh, that's not going to KO. But it looks like me is finding out. That is so difficult to get right, though. The timing on the most powerful shot of neutral B is very hard to get right. And a lot of the times, in myself included, I've got it wrong. No drop down though from Wing0, which meant that he lost that stock. So now what's trying to set up a combo. That's beautifully done there from me. And that stock is out of the way on Wing. He's got on Wing0. Oh, hello. Looks like the Wonder Wing. I don't think it's called a Wonder Wing, but you get what I mean. Oh, that was a regrab. It looks like he's just keeping me out. Oh, that's too far, isn't it? Oh no, it's not actually. I lied. See, it shows how much I know about this character, doesn't it? Up throw. Yep. Yep. Throw has just taken the stock off me. And now now they're down to a final stock showdown in this first game. One wing from Genova's. Yeah. Oh, that was ambitious there from me. Didn't quite work out though. Good spot dodge there to avoid the grab. No 2-frame though. But Wing0 wants to try and finish this game off. You see, that was... It kept him alive. That was the main thing. So that was beautifully done. Oh yeah, I think he got caught out there. He certainly did get caught out. And with that, me takes the first game. I mean, it was a good recovery there from me after that first stock SD. But the way that finished up, that could have gone either way. So, we move on to our second game here. Also, Chris took it over Trickshot 2-1. So, he's through to the next round. Also, Agent who's 1-up against Parsnip. Birds 1-up against Phrey. And Gemini 1-up against DK Dial. DK Dill even, excuse me. I got that wrong last week. Gigglezz is just taking over Youngness 2-0. So good stuff here from Gigglezz. Moke is facing Acid J. Yeah, we're all saying, yeah. Certainly was sent to the shallow round, Jackman. Absolutely. So, we're going on to the second game here. Sticking with the same characters, but where we're going. I didn't catch where they were going on this next stage. Oh, they're going stadium, and I definitely saved the scoreline. So those shadow balls really cause a few problems here for Wing Zero, but he's managed to find a way around it this time. I think the amount of balls that are on there is dependent on how long that Sephiroth charges that side beam. Don't forget that move has got a lot of range. There's a lot of range for Sephiroth's moves, but he does get let down by his frame data on landing. So expect a little bit more of a patient sort of play style. But that, when I say that, then it may just catches Wing Zero on the regular gas up. So that stock's gone. I mean, it just flicks him. Oh, he went for it again. It didn't quite work out though. Oh, we got that one wing again. The lone wing is at it again. Don't forget that Sephiroth, when he's in his one wing form, he gains an extra jump. So a lot of people do get caught out, myself included. Oh, that stopped out of the way though. Good down tilt there. That was nice use of the missile that time round from Wing Zero, making sure that oh dear, that was not. He held on the ledge a little bit too long there, and that stock was gone, which is a bit unfortunate there. So this stock is not going to be quite out of the way just yet. So Wing Zero on his winner's side stock. He's on his winner's side stock here. Got rid of charge shot, yes, but nothing else apart from that. The winner of this will be facing Snowglobes. Is that actually going to be a stock? It is going to be a stock, actually. Nicely done there from Itme, and he takes a set 2-0 over Wing Zero's EXT. That's the first time I've seen a Sephiroth take the victory. So, first time we've ever seen Sephiroth get on this. Beautifully done there from Itme Ben. He makes his way through to the next round. So, I think Logan. I think I've got to have a different match on after this one. I was thinking Logan Agent, but that's going to be Snake and Pikachu, and I've already seen that matchup a few times already. And they've got some fun in the chat. That's for sure. That's for certain. Anyway, we'll be right back after this. Hello, Moscow. There's your dab for you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. So for all those people who have not been thrown off by the advertisement break, we are going to be moving to our next set, which will now be moving on into winners of round 3. Which we will now be moving on to winners round 3. And this time round, we are going to have Metal Militia and Cool Kings into the room for our next match. Metal Militia is the Jigglypuff main, and Cool Kings is the Link. Now let's see what these beautiful people are capable with now, shall we? Now Cool Kings was on here last week where he managed to get a win over what do you call it? I don't know why. Cool Kings, don't forget to check in, by the way. You don't want to not check in. Vexial again not checking in. There's Metal Militia. One of those people who came into my arena at one point. TR underscore Captain JJ when I streamed arenas quite frequently. But beyond that though, it went a bit wrong. It went a bit wrong with that 3-month layoff. Don't forget, I will be posting video of my current state of affairs at the end of the year, so it's one of those you don't want to miss if you find out what's going on behind the scenes. If you're wondering, the 1996 Williams EFW 18, the one car that really got me into motor racing. I need to find a new one of this because this is meant to be a diecast, and this is my 7-year-old self that did this. Try to play around with it. It's also from Wing. It's a bit of a damn shame. You know, I saw it earlier today, but then I've lost it again. So we've got Cool Kings and Metal Militia into the room now. Let's have a look further down the bracket, see what's going on elsewhere. Wing Company 1 up against Mua. Saki. Moke 1 up against Acid J. Casirius beat Firebread. Birds beat Phrey. And Gemini beat DK Dill. Dear me, we're having upsets all around the place, you know. I don't quite know why, but this is definitely one of those interesting matchups, that's for certain. This is a problem sometimes with 48, 47 people brackets, so you do have a delay. I have a big memory. I have a big memory, Militia, that's why. Hardly forget people. So, we've got Metal Militia and Cool Kings now for winners round 3. This is for a place to get into top 12 and to try and get into top for qualification on top 8 on winner's side, which will be winners quarters. So Cool Kings is a pretty he's a pretty solid link from what I've seen. Metal Militia, it's been a while since I faced them, but they do have some reasonable results with the buff, but I think gets it down by the player. They're playing Xcurr. No jump, remember? Oh, that was close. Didn't quite work out for Militia just that time round, but the idea was most certainly there. That's the motion. It's not a motion bomb, but it's the Shikasei bomb, which is. I can understand the reasons for using sleep. Up me that. That's going to catch. There we go. Stock's gone out of the way. So Cool King starting off pretty strongly here, not allowing Metal Militia to get started with any of the combat. Ooh, hello, getting caught out by a bomb, and another bomb's in play. Not anymore, it isn't. Good recovery there from Cool Kings, making sure that he didn't put himself in any danger against Metal Militia. That bomb is so strategically placed there. That stock's not gone yet. Not yet, anyway. Cool King's doing a pretty good job here on making sure he gets the damage safely. Throws a bomb. That bomb was about to glow off there, so it was a good idea he threw it. Okay. Ooh, that up tilt was a little bit misspaced there, and that did result in a back air coming out there. Forward air managing to take the second stock off Militia, and that means Militia down to their final stock on this first game. What can he do out of this? Yes. Not quite gonna take it though. I got woken up by the bomb though. That flower is going to cause a lot of damage though to Cool Kings. Even though he survived, he's going to get a lot of percent damage for it though. He's going to use the bomb recovery. Nicely done there. Militia. He's actually struggling to try and get anything started on this first game. Never mind. Does the roll, and that's the stock. Last stop situation for both players here now. Metal Militia managing to pick up a bomb there. He was getting caught out again. Good recovery there from Metal to make sure they didn't get hit by any of the bombs. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was. Oh, I don't think it will kill. It won't because it's on the platform. And that still missed. Cool King's failing to punish that mistake. If that was melee, Metal was dead. That bomb is so strategically placed again. Just missed out that time, man. So this is where the spaghetti starts. Forward smash? Nope. Oh, great recovery there. Managing to thread it through the knee. String that. I managed to get back. Oh, that bomb is so well placed again. Is that going to be an up throw? That should be a dare. Yeah, it is. And that's the first game going to Cool Kings. But that was definitely quite a bit of spaghetti there in the latter stages of that first game. But it's Cool Kings who comes out on top. There's definitely a lot of hoovering going on upstairs, that's for certain. So, yeah. Also, a Fantasy Bacon Beard, by the way. So that was 2-0 Fanta. How's things going on against the Logan Agent? No, continuing with the snake on this match. And I did forget to place the room deeds as well. That's a thing, isn't it? So we're moving on to Smash 4 now for the second game here between Metal and Cool Kings. So Metal picking this stage this time around. It's smaller, one platform instead of three. I don't know really about too much about last days. In comparison to Battlefield. Ooh, air dodge was probably not the wisest thing, but good save on the jump though. Keeps Cool Kings alive. No snipers, no man. Speed is not exactly one of Gigglezz' strongest points. Can he get the... He did get the swap, but he didn't tag. That's awful to see. That's a shame. What a shame to see that stock go in that way, but there you go. That's just the way it's happened, unfortunately, and that's the way that stock is gone. Forward tilt? Yep. That forward tilt is going to take that stock out of the way. Struggling to get back. Managing to do so this time around. Jigglypuff having 5 jumps and a lot of air. Having a lot of jumps. Knocks the bomb out of the way, so that's alright. So Metal doesn't have to worry about bombs. But singing in the middle of the stage is not exactly going to do too much for you here. And of course the bomb was right next to him. Ouch. That stock's been taken. The winner of this will be facing either Snowglobes or Hit Me, so don't forget about that. Oh, not quite in range. That proved costly there. Oh, that DI was a little bit suspect there, but it does mean that stock's out of the way. Get the bomb out of there. Needs to get the bomb out of there. Needs to get the bomb out of there pretty quickly, if you ask me. Just about connecting. Trying to catch a bit of a bad landing. I was trying to catch a landing there from Cool Kings towards Metal, but didn't. But Cool Kings not giving him anything to work with there, which is the correct thing to do. That bomb's in progress again. And again, that shouldn't. No, it's not. I thought I was going to be dead, in all honesty, but I don't know why. That will be. Better spacing there from Cool Kings. And that ultimately rewards him the set. He goes through 2-0 over Metal. And will be awaiting Snowglobes or it me in winners quarterfinals. So let's have a look and see what's going on at this point. Hey, it's back online. Actually, so let's go Cool Kings. Cool Kings is through. He also beat DJ and Gary to get to this point as well. So good wins so far. All around for Cool Kings. Alright, we'll be right back after this and then we'll find out which winners quarterfinals we'll be putting on first. Alright, so for all those who are not a victim of the advertising breaks, again, we are here for now what will be winners quarterfinals. Dill taking over Trick Shot and loses round 1 to face Phrey. Oh god, Phrey is going to be having a nightmare here. Let's have a look elsewhere. LRP won't be checking in anytime soon. Youngness and Lotus 1-0. Murs 1-0 up against Vexial. Chris and Donna Soap. Grief. But that set just started. Losers are quite a bit behind here, that's for sure. Now we just need to find out who's going to win out of Snowglobes. It me, Logue and Agent. Now, is Logue going to keep to his promise of going Snake all the way through? The answer is yes, he is. Okay. I was thinking you might switch Bayonetta, but there you are. And everybody seems to be cleaning by the look of things. Mind you, it is only like less than almost 30 hours until the big day for a lot of young people. So we have to get it put high. So we're all going to get it ready. So we've all got to get it ready, haven't we? Let's have a look and see. Okay, so Snowglobes and It is 1-1 now. While Moke and Gemini. Moke, as you can see, it's 1-0. Gemini is just won against Birds. So Gemini is waiting a winner on Moke and Caecilius. Right, Xcurr and Tuna just started. Wing is 1-0 down against Gigglezz. Winner that will be facing either Xcurr or Toon. Now we just have to wait and see which one we'll be having first. Which match we'll be having on first. Who's Moke playing? Wario. So he is taking it semi-seriously this time around. He does have a Wario, to be fair. Does Moke. But beyond that, not much else is happening here at this point in the bracket. I say just continuously wait on doing some more matches. What is that noise? There's so much noise going on up there. It's like a herd of elephants. Logue has just taken a 2-1 over Agents, so let's get these two beautiful players into the room. Now, where's the TR tab? Alright, so let's get these beautiful people into the room. First up is going to be Logue and a Fantalid. That'll be our first winners quarterfinal set. I have notified the Fantalid in the cord, so let's get these beautiful people in. Logue going Snake in this tournament so far, taking it 2-0 over insert name here and a 2-1 over Agent. So good stuff on them. Gemini is making good progress as well. I'm more likely thinking that might be our next set, but that's up in the air. There's also the Logue. How is he doing today, I wonder? As much as I want to join, I have actually I've actually got to do a few things. As much as I want to play, this tournament is going to be taking priority. Where's the Phantom Lid when you need him? We're waiting for winners quarterfinals. Sheesh, it's 6:20 already. I mean, can't believe it's that time already. Don't you think? Has anyone seen where Phantom Lid has gone to? Alright, so Phantom Lid needs to check in here. I have notified him. Where is he? Has anyone seen Phantom Lid at any point? I know he was here earlier today. So Moke says 1-0. Snowglobes hit me 1-0. Gigglezz is 1-0 up against Wing. Yeah, so Phantom is checked in now, so that's fine. So that will be our next match on the stream. So Logue, I'm strongly suspecting, will continue using Snake. And the Wii Fit trainer will be used by a Phantom Lid. So, who do you think is going to win out of this fight? If Logue is facing a Phantom Lid, a Snake, we've got a match on. Also, Itme took it over Snowglobes, so Itme's Sephiroth doing... Is it Itme's Sephiroth doing the work here? I don't know. Also, Wing is taking it... No, Gigglezz is taking it over Wing, so good stuff from Gigglezz. Now, where is the stream tab? Oh, there it is. Oh dear me, I can't. Not 12, 2. So that will be our second match on the stream. Oh, here went Diddy in the second game. I strongly suspect. So in the third game, so that's where that happened. So guys, picking up the Joker too at one point. So here we go for our next set. I think he's using my colour. It's a no, he's using my colour. Hey, he's using. No, he's not actually. That's a lie. For fuck, goodness sake! I almost saw an air. Oh, dear me. That's all I can say. So we've got Logue of using Snake, and we've also got that stock's gone already. Did he just like up smash him into forward air? Because I don't remember seeing something like that. Even though it's no tech there from Logue, and that means our stock's out of there. Those two stocks have gone very quickly. We could be in for a quick set here. This is unusual for these two. Throw into up tilt. Okay, that's not really a tactic which I use, but this is not me. This is me. This is low play, not me. Good weight there from Logue this time around. Using the up smash to deflect the volleyball away, and the Nikita also does the same thing. Now that stops out of there. So Logue trying to maintain stage control here. That's not going to work out this time. That C4 almost went up in Logue's face there. I tell you what, you almost get Logue is getting caught out quite a bit by these. He's getting caught out by quite a bit by those movements here. The down airs, particularly that Phantom Lid is throwing out. That shouldn't be a stock yet. But this is definitely not looking this is not looking great though for Logue, in all honesty. But he's going to find a way. He's got to find a way to get himself back in. Oh, dear me. Nade into... Sorry. Nade into... what's it called it? Good weight there. And some more hits. But that just missed. That's not going to... That is actually going to do it. That game was a little quick though. It does mean that Phantom takes the first game here over Logue. Don't let your bottom stick out. Well, Snake's bottom definitely was sticking out a little bit there, that's for sure. Ah, dear me. Definitely not ideal there for Logue, that's for sure. So what's going to happen here? So what's going to be the decision here? Is Logue going to stick with the Snake or switch to the Bayo? So the band stages this time are Smash on Yoshi's. Kind of surprising actually for a fan to do, because when I faced him he went Yoshi's as his second stage. Logue decided to run it back. Yeah, it's a bit quick, wasn't it, for that sort of game? Fantasy saying we clipped each other. That's fair enough. Yep, he's sticking with the Snake as well, so fair play to Logue, sticking to his guns. So we'll see how this next game goes along for the Logue.
3, 2, 1, go!
So we go again. I wonder if Logue managed to find something on a Phantalid here. Logue definitely slowing the pace down a bit here. But he's not exactly he's setting up traps using grenades trying to catch a Phantalid. That C4 is going to blow up any second, I strongly suspect. It did. Fortunately, Logue was not in the vicinity to get hit by it. Down there being Snake's fastest out of shield option. Logue trying to way out. He does. He gets that stop. Good patience there from Logue, not unleashing the attack until absolutely necessary. Shouldn't be a stock yet, it's not, but that was close though. I mean, the thing was here, the first game was really decided by the fact they just kept getting each other off very quickly. No going high to try and avoid the volleyball. But all that air dodge might not have actually been necessary for surviving. But that forward air was questionable there from Logue, and that means that stock's out of the way. Yeah, he did say that. He did say he was going to go all Snake. Ooh, the grenade keeping itself in play there. Phantalid. Oh, maintaining that stock still. Logue tries to bait Phantalid into doing something silly. The thing is though with Logue, he's not, even though he's playing a lot more. That's going to be a stock, yeah. Could use the Nikita eventually in the end. The thing is with Logue, he's using a lot more CQC attacks and grenades. He's being sparingly with the grenades here, not allowing Phantalid to download any sort of pattern he's doing regarding explosives, and that's a whistle being blown. That's being set up here. He's going to get hit by that, isn't he? Phantalid is just making sure he doesn't overextend here. Yeah, alright. We Fit being We Fit. that's not going to quite do it yet. Oh, good recovery there from Logue, making sure that Phantom doesn't get any sort of hit there. Definitely playing a lot different. Oh, hello, where's that going? That stock is out the way on Logue's side of things. He's down to his final stock and winner's side here, so... Oh, that's not going to be helpful for him there. That was very interesting to say the least. But he manages to knock the volleyball out of contention though, so... Oh, that up tilt's not going to do it. I think it might... It was a weak hit as well, so it's not... I think it was also a bit stale as well. How weird, but dear me, that was weird. That was a weird end to that game, but Logue does even the setup. More like it was definitely got on base for the walk there, did Logue. But the game is still his. He's still got that game. He's still in the set, which is the most important thing. So work to be done here. So let's see what's going to happen here. Right, so we go again for the third game. It looks as if they did run it back. No, actually, I don't think they did run it back. I think they've gone to a different stage here based on what this is. They're going Talent City this time around. This is the biggest stage for Fanta. And also, it does have an FD element to it later on in the match. Interesting. Interesting. Use a forward smash there for Logue. You wouldn't expect it to be used there, but sometimes I've done it. Bit unusual sort of choice there. A bit of an unusual choice. Whoa! Okay, that was close. A little bit off on the spacing side of things. That means that Logue wasn't able to get that forward air, which is a spike move on Snake, and it's a very powerful one too. So, Fanta's got to be aware of that. Back air to back air, each their own. That sun salutation that was a little bit too high on Fanta's side, so Logue's going to be surviving for that a little bit longer. You see, this is where the biggest stage... This is where the biggest stage works out for Wii Fit. Being able to space, being able to set up attacks on Snake. Forward throw. Ooh, not quite getting it enough. Oh, that air dodge. Trying to get away from the Nikita, but Logue was all over him. Grenade will save Logue here. And again, grenade working up that time around. That actually did save that. I don't think the C4 is going to be off anytime soon, is it? Let's not forget that C4 is still on the stage. Great parry there from Fanta. They've done that stocks out of the way. There's that C4 going off, just like I was mentioning just a minute ago. Oh, getting clobbered by the sun salutation yet again is Logue. He's really not paying attention to what Fanta is doing with these sun salutations. The thing is that Fanta's got a good awareness factor about where the explosives are coming from, but that missile is going to be... Oh, no, the wings saving him. Wings? Hoops. That's the start. Logue down to his final stock on the winner's side again. Now trying to get the stock. He's got the stock. We're in a last stock situation between both these players. But Fanta Lid, though, has been doing slightly better. Whoa, hello, where's that stock? Where is that Snake going? He's flying high, especially when it was that high. Logue going for it. Oh, he went for it, alright. And it almost cost him a stock. Where's that C4? That C4 is still on the stage, and it looks like it might blow up soon. We do not want to be on the receiving end of that one if it does. Hopefully both players are paying attention to it. They weren't, obviously! Probably one of the worst age things I've ever said on stream. Hopefully both players are paying attention to C4 and it blows up immediately as I say it. That deserves a clip for commentator's curse to yeet smash is what I can say to that. But whatever the case is, it does mean the Phantom Lid moves through to winner side of top 8, 2-1 over Logue. And we'll be getting It Me and Cool Kings next up. We'll be right back. Oh, good grief. Commentator's Curse does not actually... Commentator's Curse, eh? You gotta love it. Especially when I'm involved. I literally caught... The thing was, I literally called it out. Oh, I don't need to tell them you've been to these. We're already enough. The thing is, I was literally saying about C4, and then when I finish my sentence, it blows up. How? But then again, it's someone who does play Snake a lot. So anyway, it's against a guy who plays Snake a lot. Plays as Snake quite a lot, so I do know the timings of it all. Burning's already got it. Send it to Yeet Smash. Send it over to Yeet Smash. That deserves to go to Yeet Smash. Oh dear me. Gigglezz, you've got to check in against Xcurr. I know you're last on stream, but even so. Ah, dear me. That's all I can say to that. What was I? Hopefully both players are paying attention. Like, bang! Oh dear, this guy, eh? I know it's the last one before Christmas, but even so, you've still got to be on point, and that hoovering's still going on upstairs. It's cleaning time, but I'm also getting hungry. I don't know what Denise is up to either, so, but there you go. So anyway, we are next up. So next up we're going to have It Me and Cool Kings. It Me using Sephiroth against Wing Zero earlier in the evening. Possibly, yes. Like, possibly. Oh no, hold on a minute. I know someone weird. I know something weirder, but that's for another time. I'm not saying on stream, but yeah, I've seen it before. So, It Me using Sephiroth. And the Cool Kings is using the Link. Now, both these players were on stream earlier tonight. And I'm going to get copyright strike for this because you guys decided to play Advent 1 Wing Angel. So here's the thing with So here's the thing with this match is that Sephiroth is the Final Fantasy antagonist of Final Fantasy VII. He's got some good moves, but he also struggles with his ending lag, which will cause a few problems down the line, and this music is not helping me doing this sort of thing. I have to keep on talking so that I can make sure we don't get the copyright people notifying us of what to do. That's a stock gone on the bin. Sad, that means the stock is out of there. He is down to 2 stocks there with work to do against this man. Good tech there from Cool Kings there. And now the Link. This is definitely not a Link to the past, but last time I used this arena, it was definitely a problem. I used this music for arena stuff, and it got caught up on the YouTube algorithm. So, yeah, we don't want to be using this one too much, that's for sure. Good recovery once more again there from Cool Kings. That didn't actually kill. And that was no 2-frame there. I know Sephiroth's light, but that's a bit ridiculous, isn't it? That stock's out of there. That stock is defo out of there. As both these players need to make sure they actually get on with some good stuff here. Ben is surviving for a little bit longer, but Right, it might well be on the wall here. Dash that? Yeah, that's going to take the first stock of Cool Kings. So good stuff there from Cool Kings. So good stuff there from me getting that stock. That's a lot of damage actually from that move. I forgot how much damage that does. Good weight in there. For, oh no 2-frame there. Mashy says that thing beats Zephyr off. It's a possibility, I do see it. Oi, oi, oi. That, don't forget he was on one wing form, so he still gets another jump. He normally has one jump, but then he gains the second one. Oh, grief. At least I don't have to worry about this algorithm making sure the music is so stupid there again. But it does mean that Cool Kings takes the first game over me. The Sephiroth matchup not working out for not working out this time around for the man. There you go. So what to be done here? That's for certain. As both these players continue the work. Ah, dear me. So, where are we going for this second game here? I wonder, where are we going? So Ben, I probably suspect I suspect to switch to the Diddy Kong at this point, seeing that the Sephiroth did not work. Oh no, definitely not. Nothing wrong with theory crafting. I'm just more of a case of the fact that the lot happened at the end of the last set. If anyone's wondering what happened there, chat above on the chat for burning, and he will explain, and that will explain everything for you. So, we're going on to Kalos for this next stage. And so, one behind Cool Kings at this point. With work to be done though. That's not should be gone yet, but is more well known for his Diddy Kong. It's actually a very good Diddy Kong as well. And has been doing stuff online as well. Can't remember what character we used to play. Well, that banana was close. That monkey flip was close there. Ooh, the monkey. He's a tiny monkey. Good use of bomb recovery once more again from Cool Kings. Me trying to use the banana to trap Cool Kings, but Cool Kings is being wise to it here. Oh dear, that's not going to be a stock just yet. Great weight actually there from it. That wasn't so much of good barrels, but fortunately it was done in a way that Cool Kings could not take advantage of. Oh. That up B was premature. That's a Lynx flying off in the background. You do not like to see that sort of thing happening, that's for certain. But it does mean that that stock is gone. And that stock is gone as well. So that's pretty much evened it up. That stock is out of it. So we go again. As being the spacing sort of tight for things. Oh, yeah, the barrels of lava. It's not exactly a barrel of lava, so for Cool Kings, he needs to get this game to get this. Well, it's not exactly a barrel of lava for Cool Kings. He's currently behind on the percentages, and he's also lost his bomb. as it continues to play around. Oh, hello, that bomb's not going to go off anytime soon, is it? It doesn't last as long as Snake C4, but then again, the C4 does have a mind of its own when after 26. It does have a mind of its own after 26 seconds. Oh, the barrels! Nuts. The barrels are going to be a stock taking there for me, and he's taking that stock off Cookings. And Cookings has got work to do here to make sure he can keep himself in the set. I really like to use bananas there for me. Oh, barrels! Oh, good grief! Again, he landed on the barrel. He landed on the stage with the barrels, and that means our stock is out of there. Let's see what he can do with it, though. Okay. Okay, so... Well, I can always make a few jokes about it, but anyway, well, joking aside, it does mean that Itme takes that second game. I'm always losing count of the games. Anyway, you should know my dry wit, my dry sense of humour. But I won't go on about it now because it's been said enough. Anyway, it's been clipped. Anyway, so we're 1-1 now between Itme and Cool Kings. Where are we going to go for this next stage, I wonder? Also, Moke and Wing have had to drop out of bracket. So they've had a few issues along the way, which is unfortunate. AP. AO, so okay, so that's actually the one who's on the least behind. Let's have a look on the loser side of the bracket. DJ Gary's making a good losers run here. Wait, what did you do a DXT to check in? Pastor also has been making a good losers run. He's facing 2 now. Well, that's going to be an age-old matchup. So against Firebird of 1-all. Well, we just need to wait for Cool Kings and Itme to finish up what they're doing so they can get on to another game. What is going on out there? There's definitely something going on out there, but the question is what? Right, so we are now moving on to game 3, the final game of the set. Itme evening the set with using the Diddy Gong to good effect there. So now it's time for the Stadium 2 game, so let's go again. It's a good thing that Itme was very low on the percentages, otherwise that would have been a bit of a disaster. The barrels. So Itme again starting off the stronger out of these two. This is for a place, don't forget, in winner's side of top 8. So work to be done here, that's for sure. Both these players keeping it close, keeping it even, which is nice to see. You've got to keep this close and even. Keep your friends close, but your enemies close. Oh, hello. That's like I thought Diddy had that bomb, but obviously not. The barrel's not working out this time around, but it's still fine enough. That was unfortunate there on Itme. Good shielding on the banana though. That does mean we're... That does mean our stock is out of that. So Cool King's keeping it under control, making sure that Itme doesn't get a chance to get in until that banana happened. So Cool King's down a stock. And that Diddy's flying off again. Itme is down to his final stock on the winner's side here. So Cool King's work to do. No, sorry, Itme's got work to do. Oh. Where's that banana? The banana was still in the middle of the stage, that's why it didn't work. It would have been fine if it was Brawl though, because then you can have 2 bananas there, and that was just broken. So I can understand why there was only 1 banana. Forward smash? Not quite doing it. But that banana was so easy, so well played. Nice recovery there from Cool Kings. He almost got it wrong though. I think anything at that percentage now would be untechable. That should be a stop. It is a stop. We're on to last stop. Ben, Itme getting rid of that banana there so that he can get a fresh one. Smart thinking there from the Diddy. And again, using that banana. That banana, as used in Ultimate, as used in Smash 4 and Brawl, is such a good combo starter. It's not going to quite work out here. They're just like, oh, Ben wanted the height. He went for the height. He was in barrels. Great recovery with the barrels again. The landing! Almost got him, almost knocked him out of there. Never mind, he's still got bladed. The blade's there, and that means Cool King goes through 2-1 on Itme. So Cool Kings is our second recipient of a top 8 winner side. So good stuff from him. And now we are going on to the next set, which would be, I think it's Cassilius and Gemini, isn't it next? Yeah, Cassilius and Gemini is our next set on stream. We'll be, where's the stream schedule? There it is. Cassilius and Gemini is our next set. We'll be right back after this. Also, Gendy and Orivulus, thank you. So, anyway, we're now moving on to our next set, which is Cassilius and Gemini. Cassilius is the Lucas Joker, Midlands base, and Gemini is a DD player who has been making waves in quite a few tournaments as of late. So, it's going to be an interesting matchup to see these two play each other for the first time. And so, we go again. So, send them over the deeds. And so we go again, eh? So, here's Cassilius into the room. That can wait. Now we just need to get Gemini into the room and get our next set of winners quarterfinals started. So we've got Cassilius, who is a Joker Lucas player. Gemini is a King DDD. It's been a while since I've actually seen DDD on the stream. Let's have a look further down the bracket. Wing Zero did check in. Toon took it 2-1 over Parsnip. Agent needs to check in on Bubble, please. It would be kind of helpful if we did check in at this point. We also got to figure out where the Gemini's gone off to. I know it's a pair of twins, but there you go. So, just a load of Gemini as to where they need to be. There we are! He's in. That's fantastic. It's fine. Also, Lo Ahmed and Toon are facing each other in top 16 loser side. The winner of that will be facing the loser of this match. Will we go to another game 3 or would it be a 2-0? I don't know which, but there's a 50-50 chance of that happening. Currently, our two representations, two players representing top 8 at the moment are Logue, no, it's not Logue actually, excuse me. It's a Fantalid and Cool Kings currently. our first 2 recipients of top 8. We are now waiting on our third. It's either going to be Cassilius or Gemini. The winner of this... Let's have a look quickly at the bracket. The winner of this will be facing a Fantalid top 8 winner's side. And the winner of winner of Xcurr and Gigglezz, which is our next set after this, will be facing Cool Kings. Xcurr Gigglezz will be facing the winner of Cool Kings, which will be next. But let's jump into this match. Cassilius, let's see what he's going for. He's either going to go Joker or he's going to go Lucas. I think he's more used to playing the Joker now than he is the with the Lucas. Cassilius has been getting the results. Gemini hasn't. I've not actually seen him play before on the Team Regen stream. So the FD pick is here. Oh yeah, I forgot that DDD can actually eat that. Eat-ha. And that means that's going to be a bit of damage there suffered on Cassilius' side of things. I think he can only swallow the pre-Arsene one. He can't swallow the Arsene version. I could be wrong though. Because I don't really know too much about what DDD can swallow. It's been a while, like I've said, since I've seen him on stream. Anyway, also, this is a flat stage, so this should sort out both of them. Cassilius said with the good timing there of Rebel's Guard, gets him Arsene. I think I was 100% meant to have been a 4 up smash there, but oh no, DDD's a big boy. DDD's a big boy. We must remember this. He's a super heavy. He's a big heavyweight here, but that's not going to save him from a back here. And Cassilius takes first stock here. Oh, that Arsene leaving actually saved Cassilius quite a bit of damage there. But now he has to use Tether recovery. Good running around there from Gemini. And again, that Tether working up well for Cassilius, but he's still in trouble here. Avoiding the edge guarding attempts being set up by Gemini here. Cassilius tries to get this start. He wants to try, preferably actually wants to get Arsene here, so that he can finish off the stock of Gemini without taking too much more damage. It's very close now. Arsene's getting close to entering the line. Oh, Gemini wanted to read on the roll, but Cassilius just did a regular get. Oh, hello! Hello, Darkness. Oh, your friend. We've got the Arsene back online. That was actually good spacing there from Cassilius on that L guard there. And on the A guard, even, not the L guard. See, Arsene's still in play though, and he's 2 stocks ahead now. But this is now's not the time though to be and again, oh, I'll tell you what, the Rebel's Guard is really helping Cassilius out a lot here. Because I mean, he's already 3/4 of the way to getting another Arsene on this stock, but that's not going to happen on this stock, unfortunately. So that stock is gone there for Cassilius. Gemini, I'm not sure either, Nutlord. In all honesty. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way. So Gemini now, realising he's actually on his last stock of this first game, is now starting to get the adaptation in. Don't forget about Arsene. Arsene's going to be online now. There we go. Gemini now starting to find his feet on Cassilius here. Uh oh, that's out, and you can't hold on edge for too long, and that stock's out of there. Good setup though from Gemini, and he's now starting to find the momentum here. Cassilius might be starting to get a little bit desperate here to try and get this KO. But don't forget he's got no Arsene. That was desperate. Oh, and again! Oh, that just missed this time. Cassilius saw it coming. The same time, it doesn't work twice against Cassilius, so. We all know grounds are terrible in this game, but that's just ridiculous. I just said the same joke again, didn't I? Cassilius trying to maintain control of the side of the stage. He's trying to keep control and keep Gemini away. That was so close to being a stop in this game going. Second backer. Oh, but Arsene's back online, so he doesn't. Arsene's back online though. Just when Cassilius needs it most. And that's the first game going to the mid-under. Gemini did run it close though, he was bringing it back. But ultimately too much work to do. So first game going to the Joker mid-under. So there's work to be done. Gemini though can't be too disheartened about how that performance was, as he did take it quite close. Yeah, that sort of thing didn't age well, did it? So, where are we going for the second game? Xcurr against the Gemini. We're going off to Town and City this time round. That's our second game in the set, perhaps final one. So we saw how that first game went. Xcurr starting off strongly, and then Gemini coming back. Let's see if a similar sort of thing happens again here. Of course, the Midlands do have a DDD player, but he's not active too much in the game. Shout out to Captain Steel. Shouldn't be out of that. Not yet. Go back it? Gordo actually helping out Gemini just then. Okay. He was hit on the left hand side and then he went to the right. I mean, good grief. What is this? What is these hitboxes, man? That should be enough. It is. But he's getting close. Yeah, Arsene's just run out. So it's a good thing he did manage to get that stock. Although he could have preferred Arsene to be out for a little bit longer, because it is. Good waiting on the tether grab there. On the tether. Getting back. Nice. Getting back beautifully there. It's just racking up this damage out and then getting KO. What? I know DDD's big and heavy, but that sort of thing I didn't think was actually possible. I didn't think that sort of thing would work, but never mind, it does. Oh, is that again? Oh, he mistimed it this time around. Xcurr's saving himself by getting up at the right time, and get up invincibility, saving him completely. So good stuff there from Xcurr, surviving for quite a bit more longer than what Gemini would like. Arsene's getting close again. There it is. And now we get the big, powerful man behind. That's still not going to take it. That will. Good spacing again from Xcurr there. Gemini down to his winner side stock here. That was the one time, really, where you didn't want Gordo to get in the way. That stock was gone on Xcurr's side until the Gordo decided it wanted to still be on the stage. Again, Xcurr's recovering very well there. Gemini needs to find a new way of getting the stock, and just has. Honestly, developments in these stages. Developments in this game are. That was a jab lock, but we're not seeing a Gemini losing a stock just yet. But it does mean that Xcurr, though, actually both of these players are actually on death. Both of these players are actually on death percentage. Oh, so you can actually swallow the full version of our Agar. So that's alright. So that's good. That's good to know. Gemini wants to get Xcurr off here, and preferably before. He needs to get it off while Arsene is still in play here. Oh, that's going to be difficult now for Xcurr. Arsene's out of play. The only way he's going to get the Arsene back is by tactical use of Rebel's Guard. Or he has to just get him off the old-fashioned way. Gemini surviving for a bit longer. Dark Order was in play. Yes, it is deciding against going for the edge. Oh, that's not going to be a stock just yet. Then that covers, that down smash covers a lot of space. And it does mean Gemini's on the board and evens the setup at 1-all. Wait, how many game 3s are we having here? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're on to another game 3. I mean, who'd have thought of that, eh? If you're enjoying this coverage so far and would like to help us out a little bit more, or use some beautiful emotes in the chat to see how hype this tournament has been, you can go for Tier 1 on Amazon Prime, or Tier 1 on Twitch. I set that the wrong way around. You can subscribe to us on Amazon Prime or Twitch Tier 1 to get Will's Cloud, Multi-Pog, Multi-Clan, Tipsy Gren and Woke JJ. All these emotes are very related to the members of Team Regen. And if you like to do the upgrade to Tier 2, you get a Deal With It emote, which is the new emote based around Xcurr graphics man. And he does have a tendency to say deal with it. You gotta deal with these sort of things, eh? Whoops, wrong tab. But so, we are now on to game 3 between Casillas and Gemini. Gemini getting the download by the look of it. Fighting back after being quite a way behind on Casillas here. So, let's see what's happening again, eh? The winner of this, don't forget, will be... The loser of this, don't forget, will be facing the loser or winner of... I think it's DJ Gary and Snowglobes. I could be wrong. Go away. It's a Q, so... Yeah, Low Ahmed and Toon will be facing the loser of this match. Back to FD. I'm kind of surprised by this. But I think Gemini knows a little bit more about this than I do. Then again, he is the one playing it. He's the one playing this matchup. I'm not. Good use of Rebel's Guard again. Oh, we left it a little bit too long. What? Flipping heck. That almost went. It is. It was like, it is there. 2 dash attacks. I mean, you just bunny flop on the mat. You just bunny flop on Casillas, and that's that starting. What did you think of that earlier? Oh no, I forgot. It does. Oh no, I forgot. Casillas has been recovering very well in this set. Oh, gee. That's the Rebel's Guard. Good use of it. So we're going. The Arsene's in place. So what Casillas really needs to do is get this stock with Arsene and just apply as much damage as he can. That's going to be problems, and that's dead. Casillas is starting to fall apart here, though. At this point, he's down to his final stock on the winner's side. While Gemini is sitting pretty still with all 3 stocks in play. The trouble is that Gemini's not getting all the damage where he needs to get in at this point. Now with Arsene, but he needs to use Arsene effectively, but this is not working out. Uh-oh, here we go again. It was a mistimed that time round. Oh, Gordo was still in play, so that helps out. Gemini, up tilt, not going to try to do it. Whoa, that was close. I think Gemini in the OTG. Oh, the on the grind brackets, yes. Yes. I remember you saying that. I was looking at the ceiling earlier today. But that back throw is going to take it. So Gemini down a stock here. That swallow was a little bit of an overextension. Oh, not quite, but he got the trap. And that's the up tilt. And that's the game. And the set going to Gemini. Oh, you can burst that tummy with proudness, my friend. You've got yourself into top 8 winner side. Alright, so finale on the winners quarterfinal side will be Xcurr and Gigglezz. We'll be right back. So with the mandatory advertising on the way, for all those who are not viewing the beautiful Twitchy advertisements, which have to be viewed or most of the time, we are going to have Gigglezz and Xcurr as our final set on Winners Quarterfinals. So this has been a pretty interesting Winners Quarterfinals. Snowglobes took over Logue, by the way. So Snowglobes is facing Logue right now. Snowglobes over Phrey. Logue is playing now. That's on the loser side of matches. So let's see what else is going on the loser side. Cassilius is facing lower mid. 2-1 over Toon. Itmi is facing either Youngness or Agent. That's going to take some time, isn't it? So let's get these two beautiful people into the room. Also, another losers update. Wing Zero has taken it over DJ and Gary. So Wing Zero's ZX2 is actually now waiting the loser of this match. So we got Xcurr, now we're just waiting on Gigglezz to get his way into the room. So let's have a look and see what's happening right now. We just need to wait for Gigglezz to get into the room or take his merry time, so that we can actually get on with our next set. I mean, come on, it's the last set of Winners Quarterfinals, for goodness sake. Oh, I think I'll change the theme music while this is all going on as well. It's the Saria's theme from Ocarina of Time, which is happening at this point. So, what music? People in the chat, communicate with me. What music would you like to hear? So long as it's not the Final Fantasy Advent Child music, because that killed me on the copyright when I exported it to YouTube. So anything but that, please. What is the suggestions of the chat? Gigglezz has entered the room now, so that's alright. So we just got some time with the music. Oh, I forgot it's 7 o'clock. Well, 10 past 7. That's when the baby goes to sleep. So Wing Zero CXT will be facing the loser of this. So let's jump into another set. Xcurr, I forgot he's going lower map for this tournament, isn't he? Low tier Moke, but it's only about low tier when it comes to online, eh? Against Gigglezz, who I haven't seen in quite some time. So starting off on the usual Stadium 2 here. Now we've seen Little Mac do well in the hands of our Karen, I believe her name is Karen, the Austrian Little Mac. Oh, that was close there for Gigglezz. Karen getting a strong second place in one of the EU lockdowns. Very good at the Mac. Knows how to play the patient game. This is exactly what Mac has to do in this matchup. He has to play the patient game. Let Falcon overextend. Okay, so that stops out of that. Gigglezz retreating to the platform so that he doesn't get involved. That was interesting. Our stock is not going to be quite gone yet. No 2-frame there from Xcurr. That was a great first hit parry there from Gigglezz. And a good tech there. But he still gets 2-frame for it. Down smash though for Little Mac is such a good 2-frame move. And your recovery is very suspectable when you're playing Little Mac. But then again, he is a boxer from the Bronx. He doesn't have an air game. There ain't no air for Little Mac. As in the trailer. As you can see why Gigglezz went for that up tilt It was 100% the correct option to do, but he mistimed it. I mean, Gigglezz is flying all over the place, and that KO punch is not going to take it. In fact, he just gets up smash, for goodness sake. And that up smash is putting Xcurr down to his final stock in this first game here. Ah, he wanted it to finish it so badly, did Gigglezz there. That would have been such a great hit if he managed it, but he didn't quite get it though. Xcurr though, managing to get Gigglezz off. Can we see another 2-frame? Not to beat. But the drop down knee not working out this time out. Another 2-frame opportunity. Not going to take it. Not going to work this time out. But he's got KO punch on 9. Not anymore, he hasn't. Forward tilt. Not going to quite do it. Another 2-frame opportunity. And another 2-frame opportunity missed. Xcurr got work to do here. But you can't overextend. Neither player are willing to overextend at this point. For the very simple fact that this could go very badly wrong. And what on earth was this slowdown? Gigglezz outpacing Xcurr this time round. But that forward tilt's going to take it. Xcurr. He's just parried a force smash and that's it. And that stock is gone for Xcurr, and Gigglezz takes the first game for it. Nicely done on the parry side for Gigglezz. Awesome with the first game. Okay, so Giovanna wants me to have a little bit of a dabbing session. There's your dab. So we move on to the second game between Xcurr and Gigglezz. The loser of this is facing Wing 060. Let's not forget about that. Oh, dear me. This guy's hungry again. I don't know why, but I'm just stupidly hungry once more. So, second game here. What's happening? What's going to happen here? They've just accepted that first game. They've just sealed that first game. Gigglezz taking that first game over Xcurr. So let's see what we're going to do for the second game. Logue currently 1-0 up against Snowglobes. Did he switch to the Bear or did he stick with the snake? He stuck with the snake. Snowglobes went Mega Man though in that first game. Youngness 1-0 up against Agent. So we'll wait to see what they're going to select for our second game. So we are waiting on. I'll see what they're going to do for this next game. Which stage are we going to go to? Where are we going here? So the bands were FD and Stadium 2, surprisingly. I'm not sure why Stadium 2 was banned though, but I don't know whether it was the correct choice from Gigglezz, but that's just the way it is. You're close to the 10k, are we? Well, come on, on this one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. There's your dab. There's your beautiful dab. If anyone has seen anything interesting in the clips or looked back at the clips and seen something good, click on it. Clip it and then we can turn it into a highlight reel. These highlight reels are coming out even though my latest Smash 4 one was not the best one because it was predominantly me. And it was not a good idea to do it, and I missed 2 clips as well, so I'm going to have to upload those later. In 2 clips. Of course. So, what's going on with Xcurr? What's happening here with the Xcurr? It's a moderator called... Oh, it's a lag test. Right, so it's been a lag test, and it's going to be chosen. Right, lag test, here we go. Sheesh. This is damn fantastic, isn't it? I'm just saying, it's going to be a lag test for all those people who are just wondering. Xcurr is called for lag test, and so we're going to check the lag. It was a bit slow, to be fair, in a lot of areas, but there we go. And he's saying that Gigglezz did get DQ'd quite a few times, so because this is where you need Ethernet, and this is where he doesn't get Ethernet. I mean, come on now, the guy needs to get Ethernet cable, for goodness sake. I don't know why I still got that. Yeah, lag test. You gotta love it. So we let's see what's going to happen. So we wait for the lag test to be done. So who do you think is going to pass the lag test, and who do you think is not going to be? Yeah, there hasn't, no. But here's the thing, we're just waiting. Okay, so we do think that Xcurr has passed the lag test. And so now we wait to see what's happening on the Gigglezz side of things. Whether Gigglezz will pass the lag test or not. If he doesn't pass the lag test, it means that Xcurr will go through by default. So who do you think is going to have the connection issue? I wonder. Many people are thinking it's going to be Gigglezz. Gigglezz has always been the one who has problems. So what is happening here? A Phrey refusing to switch off something. Oh dear me. What happened exactly? And let me say, Gigglezz has been... right, so, both nets feel fine. If both nets feel fine, to get them both... If both of them feel fine, get them both back in. So we can continue. Both actually were okay. So right. So I can't really do that. I've already made the decision to get them both back in the arena. So we're okay. So we're back again, are we? I don't know exactly why that happened, but it did happen. Cassius beats Low Ahmed. Snowglobes over Logue. Further down, Youngness is facing me. Has Sephiroth won lockdown? No, he hasn't. Multi. Hello, Mitch as well. How are you doing as well? How's Mitch doing as well? How's Mitch getting on? So, okay, so the bear's coming out now. Xcurr's been betraying us. The Weaver Witch is out. Let's see whether this would he doesn't want Laggy Mac. He doesn't want to play Oh, Gigglezz with the taunt. He wants to feel himself. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. But mind you, both of these players have had dodgy internet connections over the days. I mean, Xcurr's had, well, Virgin Media, and we all know how reliable that is. And Gigglezz, well, he doesn't use Ethernet. Even though we have asked him a few times, he needs to get it. I think he preferably needs to get it. I mean, if this happens now, yeah, he definitely needs to get Ethernet. If he hasn't done so already. But Xcurr clearly not happy about the fact that they had to play the Falcon again. And he was not going to go little back on it. Yeah, only me is played on stream. Yeah. I think it was more the case that it was a lag test. He did not want to be facing Mac against Falcon in those sort of circumstances. Upbeat? Nope. Not going to take it yet. Xcurr maintaining the spacing here. But Gigglezz able to work out this time around as Xcurr had an overextension. Yes, might be better in lag to be honest. Yep. And that's a good catch. And that's a death. Okay, Gigglezz not really going for the knee there. Uh-oh, Town and City platforms don't want to be doing Town and City platforms. We all know what happens when that happens. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, that's terrifying. It's a tournament! It's a tournament. It's terrifying. That's what you get when you decide to try. And that's the problem when you try to Falcon Punch a witch. And you get oh dear me. Oh dear me, that's all I can say. The Bayo Punch beats the Falcon Punch any day of the week by that standards. That's all I can say on the matter. But it does mean Xcurr has now even a set, and for the 4th successive time, we're going to Game 5. We're going to Game 3. It's not best of 5, It's not best of 5 until top 4, you silly Billy. So, where are we going on this one? Smashville and one other stage. I think it was Kalos that which I was banned. I could be wrong. But whatever the case is, it's back to Stadium 2 for the final game. Oh, fiddly dee. That's all I can say. Okay, so Gigglezz remains Falcon. Xcurr is remaining the Bayonetta.
3, 2, 1.
Back to Stadium 2 we go. We were held on this stage in the first game of this match, where it was Little Mac versus Captain Falcon. But we're not having it this time round though. Gigglezz just waiting out. Oh, that was a bit of damage there. So. Oh, Gigglezz, go on now. You're not expecting to get a KO on that part, but knowing Xcurr is not gonna pull. Never mind, he decides to just go into an up smash. I mean, Xcurr is having a few problems today, isn't he? That's not very good. Gigglezz showing no mercy. Hey! He's definitely not showing any mercy, and that's another stock gone. Xcurr's having, he's down to his... Never mind, that's what you get for moving around. That's what you get for being a silly bee. Oh no, not again. So Gigglezz has got to wait. Right, Xcurr gets back. I don't think that was really going to work, was it?
Captain Falcon wins.
Well, I don't know what can be said about that set on that game, unfortunately. Ultimately, I was a stream guy, but I've absolutely no idea what happened. All I know is that Xcurr tried a down air and he missed the stage. And that was it. That was it, unfortunately. That's all she wrote. We need to quickly check. Let's jump now. Okay. So we're going to have that bit of a problem, haven't we? Depends really on what. Just waiting for the verification on that one. I think it was an SD ultimately. Moderator's been called again. No, it hasn't, has it? Yeah, it's the moderator been called again. It has. Oh yes, it certainly has. So this set's not over yet. We'll have to see what's going on at this point. I don't know if it was called momentarily or not. All we do know is that it's being looked into. So we won't be able to start top 8 winner side just yet, though, until this has been resolved. And the other set on loser side won't be able to get started until that's resolved either. Meanwhile, me and Young Ness are 1-all. So I hope to see a little bit more representation on that front. So, what's the situation? I don't have time. People are using matchmaking a lot for times now, which is good to see. But let's have a look and see what's happening elsewhere. What's new? Karen. I don't have time for these. Vexial is broken. Yeah, not joining that one. Sorry. Hopefully you know about all this. So, Mashi, I hope you're in the chat and you've noticed about all this. Well, we'll just have to see about that one, Sma. Whether it was accidental or not. We have to wait for the players to confirm whether it was accidental or not. Because if it was accidental... Oh dear. So we just have to find out exactly what's happened. Oh, it was. So yeah, it was. It was an accidental one, so Gigglezz does take the set 2-1. But not in the circumstances that anybody would have liked to have foreseen, unfortunately. But these things do happen from time to time, and it's just unfortunate it happened this time around. Right, so with that in mind, that's our top 8 side completed on the winner's side. Xcurr will be facing Wing 0 in loser's side of top 8. And so with that in mind, let's get on to the top 8 side of bracket. And let's see if we can get that one underway. We got Gigglezz, Cool Kings, Phantalid and Gemini as our winning semi-finalists to play. So, okay, so let's start off with the bracket now, shall we? Let's start top 8. Here we go. Actually, that's a point. Let's have a look and see what the round numbers are like. Okay, so this is not ideal. Top 4 is best of 5 tonight, so that's losers semis, winners final, losers final, and grand finals are best of 5 tonight. While that's all going on, let's just see whether all the rounds have been set up correctly, so we can get this set underway. Go away. Best of 5. Who has best of 7 on Smash GG, I wonder? That's first of 4, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And losers final is also set best of 5. Right, so with that in mind, let's start top 8. Right, time for top 8 to get started. Let's go, ladies. Alright, so let's have a look and see what we have first. We've got Gigglezz and Cool Kings, and we've got a Phantalid and Gemini. Right, it will be top to bottom order first this time round, as this wacky Wi-Fi bracket continues to be wacky in itself. And that, what was that noise all of a sudden? Right, so let's get this show on the road. Right, stream team. Okay, so winners semis order. Let's. One is going to be Gig. The aforementioned villain of this bracket, I think we may call, is Gigglezz, and then second up will Gigglezz versus Cool Kings, and then after that will be Fanta and Gemini. So that's your order for winners semis. Snowglobes and Concilious are ready to check in. They're already underway. So let's get these fabulous people into the bracket now, shall we? Yes, winner semis is best of 3. It's only top 4 tonight that are best of 5 Gemini. So that would be loser semis onwards, so top 4. Top 4 will be best of 5. So that's loser semis onwards. Winners finals best of 5. Losers final best of 5. Losers semis best of 5. And grand finals best of 5. Sephiroth. No! No! In fact, we've got no Sephiroth in top 8. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, Mitch, no Sephiroth in top 8. Also, if you're enjoying this fabulous little coverage so far that we are providing you free of charge, I may add, we've got some beautiful emotes as well you can help us out with. If you'd like to post some beautiful emotes in the chat, you can subscribe by using Tier 1 or Amazon Prime. You get yourself 5 beautiful emotes. Will's Cloud. Well, Will's was the Cloud main in Smash 4 and still plays Cloud from time to time in Ultimate, and he's got that look of Cloud. Multi-Pog. Well, he's got a face-genic. He's got a beautiful face, has our Mitch. And it's like, wow! Multi-Clown. It was like, don't clown, Vowed. Tipsy Gren. Well, that's our mainstream guy, the Gala. and Woke JJ, i.e. me. The meme about that one is that if I play absolutely brilliantly, I become Woke. I was just like, I don't know how on earth that meme came about, but it just came about. And also finally, if you make the upgrade for tier 2, you get the Deal With It emote, which is a new beautiful emote based on Zai, our graphics man, and our resident Zero mate. So I hope you enjoyed that. We are back with the comms. It's time for Cool Kings and Cool Kings and Gigglezz to first play. This is for a place in winners final. After this will be Phantom Lid and Gemini. Also, you two don't forget to check in. I see so many private accounts, you certainly do. Multi is saying the multiple accounts. Definitely multiple accounts here, that's for certain. And you're missing out. And he's definitely missing out if it doesn't work out that way. What's going on out there? Because I don't have a clue what's going on out there. But there we go. Anyway, it's time for Gigglezz and Cool Kings. And so we're starting off on Stadium 2 here. Gigglezz taking over Xcurr in, well, Wi-Fi controversial in controversial circumstances in terms of Wi-Fi. So that's just Wi-Fi stuff for you again. But Gigglezz deciding it's not a good idea to have an Ethernet cable. I know I keep making that same joke, but I'd just like to make a reference of it. But there you go. But at this stage, Gigglezz struggling to get in here on Cool Kings. Good recovery there from Gigglezz to make sure he avoided the bomb and everything else. That stock's not going to be gone just yet, though. Stock is gone there on Gigglezz size, yeah. Gigglezz down to stock already. Not ideal there for the man. Not ideal for the Falcon. Cool Kings playing around Gigglezz here. Gigglezz tried to go for something different there. He got the first hit on neutral air, but nothing else out of that. And about to just destroy a bomb pretty instantaneously. Because it's fire-based. Shouldn't be a stock yet, it isn't. Although Gigglezz did mess himself up there. Gigglezz got work to do here, hasn't he? Good drop of the bomb there. And that means that Cool Kings is going to survive for a bit longer. Still is. Gets rid of the bomb. And again, that was beautifully done there. Good recovery. Once more, Cool Kings really knowing how to recover with that bomb. Oh, that sent Gigglezz the wrong way, but the idea was most certainly there. He just blows himself up casually, but he's going to get back with another bomb explosion. Oh, that was just out. That will be a stock. That stock's out of there. So what to be done now in the hands of Giggle, in the hands of Cool Kings. Use of up B there from Cool Kings, keeping Gigglezz out. That bomb so handily placed, and that was beautifully done. So that stock is still in play. Gigglezz down to his final stock in this first game though. He's got work to do in order to get himself back into contention here. He wants to get the stock. He needs to get the stock. I think he's overextending here in order to try and get the stock of Cool Kings, who has been playing better. See what I mean? He didn't make it back, but it doesn't matter. He's still got the stock and he got the first game. That's Cool King. The Link, the hero of Breath of the Wild, is ahead of the bounty hunter. Somebody with a sub, thanks very much, whoever did. So, let's see what's happening with the second game here. Snowglobes currently 1-0 up against Cassilius. I have to find out exactly what's going on somewhere else though. Because somebody left the house a minute ago, but I don't know why, I don't know what for. And so we go to the second game here. I've got to ask a quick question as well. I'll be right back.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, this man's back. Just had to do a quick question of someone's whereabouts, but it's nothing to worry about. So, we're going to Kalos here for this second stage. This should be a good stage for Falcon because of the wall jumping, which Link is unable to do in this game. No other version of Link actually could do that, which is weird, even though both Young Link and Toon Link can do it. That's not going to be quite close enough. He didn't decide to go for the knee, and he goes for it there. That stock's out the way. That stock is good. That's a good start there for Monsieur Xcurr. Monsieur Gigglezz, even not Xcurr. Great catch on the bomb. Means that Cooking don't really use that bomb too much, but he still manages to get it grabbed again. So, this is definitely getting a little bit interesting now between these two. The Cookings is really maintaining his advantage now, which is the most important thing. No, it's not going to do it yet. Jab's not going to do anything. Gigglezz only just making that one back. He's still in problems though. He's still got a lot of work to do to get himself back here. And you're not exactly going to do that by overextending, are you? That overextension definitely did not do him any good. But never mind, he's still got that stock of Cool Kings very quickly, so that's fine. Oh, that bomb. Gigglezz actually holding the bomb, actually preventing him from getting a KO, which would have finished the stock off there. Not again. He caught his double jump though, but he couldn't get a read on the landing. So, Cool King survived for a bit longer. That's not going to do much good for Gigglezz there if he can't survive. Yeah, he went for the turnaround, I think, there to try and catch Gigglezz there. The turnaround does actually catch the Falcon, but that doesn't matter. The forward air is going to take the stock and the game for Cool King. So we got a Link in winners final. Nicely done there from the Cool Kings. Beautiful. Absolutely beautifully done there from Cool Kings. Alright, we've also got a couple of updates for you. Xcurr is currently 1-0 up against Wing Zero. It could well actually be the end of that game, I think, very soon. But it does mean that he's 1-0 up is Xcurr, as he's playing Wing Zero ZXT for the final place. Actually, it is 2-0. We've just had it confirmed now. Xcurr has taken the set. Over Wing Zero, and he will be making his way through to. He will make his way through to loser side of top 8. So good stuff there from Xcurr. Also, Gigglezz will be facing Snowglobes, who took a 2-0 over Cassilius in the Joker Ditto. And so let's get a Phantom and Gemini into the room next up. What's your Shirobi? Thank you. I know Mashi. Mashi Spy Play's loving this because he's a Link main. He is a Link main, so let's keep it going. Hey, let's have a listen. Xcurr. Wait, hold on a minute. Why is Xcurr in the room? Which one of you's in the room? Alright, so let's see what we're going to get Phantom and Co into the room now, shall we? Paying attention to it. So which one's Xcurr 2, by the way? Is that Fanta or is that someone else? Because I think Xcurr's in the room when he shouldn't be. Oh yeah, you are in, so that's fine. I thought I was Xcurr for a minute. I must be blowing my balls off this one. Okay, so both players are in now by the look of it. Okay, so let's go again. Let's see what's going to happen here on this next part. So we're looking at Wii Fit. So we've got Wii Fit and DDD as our next players. The winner, a loser of this will be facing either Xcurr or Youngness, while the winner of this will be facing Cool Kings in winners final. So there's a lot on the line here as we jump into our next set. And I've just realised I haven't done a single bit of preparation for this. So let's get it done. So we're starting off on Stadium 2 here, the go-to stage of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So this will update momentarily, like so. So Xcurr 2, otherwise known as a Fanta Lid, is using the Wii Fit trainer against Gemini's King DDD. He has done a few Smash and Misses, which is the mystical bracket, which is on hiatus at this point, due to personal circumstances. And also he's been doing the On the Grind series, which is the European Wi-Fi event. So Gemini quite well known in the European side of things, but he's not really too well known in the UK side of things. He hasn't entered too much. If you're wondering what that was, here's a bit of food. Feel the burn? Nah, I'm just going to throw you off. Oh, you definitely felt the burn of that one, that's for sure. That stock's gone. And so, Gemini lost that stock first. Not ideal for the man. Not ideal for the DDD. But he teaches Fanta Lid a few lessons. Fanta Lid again going for the down air, which works so effectively against Logue. But very effectively against Logue here. And so, but it didn't work this time around. DDD, don't forget, has got 5 jumps, so it's not going to necessarily work on him unless he's at high percentage. DDD also has a spike move, with it being his down air. forward does not spike. And he's also got the downward power of the up B. One way he slams down. So what Fanta's doing here is keeping Gemini in a disadvantaged state, but allowing Gemini to get back there was not helpful to him there. That volleyball though, trying to be placed in a strategic way. It was there. The Gordo got hit. Oh, great dodge there from Gemini, keeping himself alive. He's playing very aggressively off the stage, but I can remember the reasons though were completely sound. But it is a stock gone for the Gemini. So work to be done here for Gemini. And he's got that. Well, 50% was on Gemini there, which doesn't necessarily. It means he can still quite a bit of work here. He's slowly whittling down that percentage here. That Gordo stuck on stage, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to do too much about that. Great reverse B there. Oh, and the volleyball not going to quite work out for the volleyball bouncing off the Gordo. The Gordo sticking to the stage actually helped Gemini there. I wonder if it's possible to eat some salutation from DDD. I'm strongly suspecting it is. Oh, that time was out, but the good spacing there to avoid that Gordo. So Fantalid surviving for a bit longer. That jump's been caught though. Oh, and Gemini understandably going off stage here, seeing that Fantalid had no jump, and also was trying to get the deep breathing, which he has. So let's see when the spaghetti will start. That up smash is not going to take it yet either. I think that might have been a misinput there. Don't forget that Wii Fit Trainer does heal themselves after each use of deep breathing or sun salutation. I think so long as it's fully charged, but you ate the Gordo, spat it out, and that gives Gemini the first game. That would look like a TC Gordo. And then he sent it straight back to Fantalid. It's like, I don't want it. It's yours. So the first game going to Fantalid. No, it isn't. Gigglezz. No, it isn't. I'm losing. Oh, dear me. First game going to Gemini. First time we've ever seen this player in the Lockdown series, and he's doing work. I can try and continue to eat this chicken noodle with cashew nuts, as I'm damn hungry. Meanwhile, Young Ness took the first game over Xcurr. As we start off our second game here. Gemini and the Fantalid. The winner of this will, don't forget, be facing Cool Kingdom Winners Final. Smash Throw is the next stage, so let's go. How many times can you eat a Wii Fit player? I wonder. Both of them taking a few liberties, but that's a great catch there from Gemini, seeing that a Fantalid was trying to use the deep breathing to try and get some things. Trying to get a more powerful attack there, and took the stock off him. Took the stock off him for it. So, great stuff here from Gemini. He's maintaining that stock advantage as well. Only when it's fully charged can you actually, yep, that's good. Spits the volleyball back out, he doesn't have time to play ball. So, 60% on Fanta. Gemini's still on his first stock here. Not anymore, he isn't. But how many times have I said he's still on something, and then the next thing I know, it's been taken away? Honestly, I'm so, this guy is so good for commentary curses, it's unbelievable. It's a JJ trait. It's not going to take this stock yet. Ever since that Gemini got that stock early on, it's been not been able to get the stock. Yeah, oh no, apparently it was just too low. And that stock has gone. Gemini doing well to avoid that ball. Looks like a football, doesn't it, really? I think it is probably a football. Oh, the balls. The balls. Great balls of, well, fitness. Of course, the Gorda was active on Fanta's side because he hit it with the volleyball, and I don't think Gemini was quite paying attention to that moment. And that does mean that stock is gone on the DDD side. So all of a sudden, Fanta led back into this. DDD being a big boy, but he's also got the fear factor in it. Eat the ball. How's that? Throw the ball. Eat the ball. Throw the ball. Move away. So it's not going to take it. We're taking the Sentry Smash, though. It's not Sentry Smash. Oh, bad AI. No, you hate to see it. But it does mean that Gemini takes a set 2-0 over a Fantalid. And we got a pretty unusual winners final here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Cool Kings, and we've also got Gemini. Gemini, if you're watching, stay in the room for me, please. And so we get winners final one. So I've just told Gemini he needs to stay in the room until this one. I said, oof. Winners final, man! Winners final! Stay in the room! If you win winners final, I'm playing winners final straight afterwards now, come on! Oh, sheesh. Oh, but anyway, never mind. There you go. We'll be right back. So, while we wait for winners final to get themselves prepared, you can just watch me eat some beautiful dinner. But it's noodles with broccoli, cashew nuts, spring onion, and chicken. Sounds very tasty. It is very tasty. Okay, 2 minutes on my cart now. Yeah, damn. Yeah, it's a bit of an unusual grand finals, this is. We've got Cool Kings. We've got Cool Kings and Gemini playing each other now for placing winners at the grand finals. Now this set is a best of 5. It's our first best of 5 of the evening. So we're going to have some good times there. Gigglezz 1-0 up against Snowglobes with his dodgy well, Gigglezz being 1-0 up against dodgy internet doesn't exactly surprise me too much. So we're going to have a Link, and we're also going to have the DDD. It's alright, Gemini. Yeah, Gemini versus Cool Kings. Interesting sort of matchup. Link versus... I don't know really, but someone did. 21st and 22nd seeds are facing each other. Xcurr, meanwhile, has taken it over Youngness 2-1, so Xcurr's going to be facing a Fantalid, and the winner of that will be facing Gigglezz again. Okay, so Gigglezz makes his way through the loser semis. And so we just need to wait for these two beautiful players to get started. So where are we going to go for this first game? Battlefield has been banned, so it won't be that one. Gemini banned Battlefield. Smash Wheel and FD were also banned, so we're either going Stadium 2 or Town, Stadium 2 or Town to start things off this set. So where will we go? Kansas City will start things off. As I continuously try to eat this bloody noodle thing. This bloody noodle thing. Trying to eat this noodle thing with chicken and nuts. Noodle, chicken, spring onion, broccoli, and cashew nuts. Right, so with that in mind, let's get on with Winners Final. Preferably please, thank you very much ladies and gentlemen, so we're all good. So let's play. This is Gemini versus Cool Kings versus DDD versus Link. What an unusual grand finals we've got here. So, we're starting on the town here. This is best of 5 by the way, so the first of 3 this time round. All the sets prior to this point were best of 3. We're now moving on to our first best of 5 set of the evening. Now, Gemini I've never seen before until today. Turns out they're a very good DDD player who've been doing quite a lot of the On The Grind series, which is the European Wi-Fi series, which is normally held every Tuesday, I'm led to believe. Cool Kings has been doing progressively better in the Lockdown series, and this is his first time he's made his way through to Winners Final. Oh, that was actually a great roll read, but he just couldn't quite get the KO, but he does get the KO with some smart bomb movement. Gone, so Gemini minimizing the damage then. Nice. Oh, that's problems. That's the stock. So that stuff is not quite gone. Cool King's trying to survive for a little bit longer on this side, but he's got the bomb as well, so that's... Oh, that almost worked there for Gemini, being smart with that bomb, realizing that Cool King was going to be needing that bomb to get back, and so he kept it and tried to use it against Cool King. It didn't work, but the objective was certainly there. It's just misspacing there ever so slightly here is oh, that's a great catch there. Gemini paying good attention to what was going on with both players there, and rewards him with a forward air and rewards him with the first game. So good stuff there from Gemini and the DDD. So, where are we going to go for the second game, I wonder? So, let's have a look and see what was banned. Cool King's banned very quickly. He banned Battlefield and Yoshi's 2 triplat stages, which would work favorably in Link. Phantom Lid DQ'd in the end, so... interesting. Okay, so Phantom Lid DQ'd, that's unfortunate. So that's the end of Phantom Lid's run in 5th. Yeah, it is interesting. So we also know now we also know the losers final, losers semi-set, which will be happening next week. It's going to be Xcurr and Gigglezz again. Now we saw the controversy of what happened last time around that happened. So I wonder if the same thing will happen again. As I continue to eat this beautiful chicken. Stadium 2 is the pick this time around. That's so. This is Cool King's pick. Counterpick after losing the first stage on Town and City. Should give it a little bit more freedom, I believe, to be able to do Link stuff in comparison to these. Oh, you need to get pretty much bang out again. It's only made of wood. It's only wood. It seems like Cool Kings is applying the pressure on this time round on them. He's applying that pressure on this time round. Ooh, yeah, that stock didn't go very quickly, yeah. So, this is going to be a bit of a problem, and that's a great catch there from Gemini. That stock is gone. I said down there on DDD was a spike, and he certainly showed it just then. I think in the last match. And again, oh, I think the jump might have been caught. I think he might be... Oh no, he got it just about! Oh, that was a great recovery there, given the situation he was in. So, good stuff there from Cool Kings to keep himself alive. Bit out that time around. The spacing wasn't quite there this time around. Oh, hello. Wait. What's this damage? What's this damage? What's this damage? Good grief. Gemini surviving. He's trying to eat the Link. But he's not going to get it this time around. Good high recovery there. And mixing it around. Mixing it up there. Beautiful stuff there. Oh, that wasn't so good. So he's trying to set this up. Oh, the bomb will be out of commission though for now. So that's a bomb blown up on Cool Kings. Cool Kings decides to blow the bomb up. But Smash not going to quite take it. Is that going to be an up throw? Yeah, just about though. That's DDD loses that stock. This is where DDD's mobility will prove. This is where DDD's mobility will actually work against him here. Because yes, he's got the power, but if he can't get inside the track enough, it's going to be a problem. He hasn't stopped gone just yet, but this is getting a little bit precarious. This is precarious for both players here. Not going to quite do it. Oh, the dash attack just missing out. Down tilt? Yeah, that's going to take it. It's 2-0 now to Gemini. Gemini takes the second game here. It's one game away from grand finals on the winner's side. Even though Cool Kings did try to push him hard, it didn't quite work out for him. So I strongly suspect that Yoshi's and Battlefield will be banned. They were. They are banned again. So, Cooking's running it back to Stadium 2 here. He is on the winner's side game here, so work to be done for him.
3, 2, 1, go!
So, we're winning it back this time. Okay, so Fanta was getting dinner, so that's why he had to get DQ'd. It's unfortunate for Fanta, it's just the way it goes. Oh dear me, that's going to be a problem. Didn't make that one back. Jump's been caught as well. That's going to be a stock taken from Gemini's side actually. That stock is out of there. That was a good reversal there from Cool Kings to get that stock. So, oh, that's not going to take it. Should be able to make it back, he does. The bomb really helping him out again. The thing is, Cool King has been really good with his recoveries using the bomb. It's been fantastic to see. This is now the problem that DDD is facing in this matchup because he is slow and his mobility leaves a little bit to be desired. In spite of the power that he's got behind that hammer, he hasn't been able to do much with it on the stage because it's too big for DDD to be able to do anything here. Shouldn't be gone just yet. Ooh, that is stock. Oh, that stock is gone actually. But Cooking's at over 180% here. He was never going to survive that one, was he? So that stock is out of there again. This game's not looking too promising here for Gemini, but don't forget, this is King DDD. He's got a lot of weight. Oh, that Gordo being a little bit of a pain in the backside for being a bit of a pain for the Gemini. That one troublesome twin to another. That's going to be a catch, and looks like it's Cool Kings who's now on the board. He takes that third game and keeps himself in the set. Could this be a reverse 3-0? It's a bit early to state that, but it's definitely possible. Okay, so here we go again. Let's go again. So we go again. Let's see what's going to happen here. What stage are we going to this time around? Stadium 2 is going... No, it's not going to be for a third. It's not going back to a stadium for a third time. It's going to be a little bit later on, isn't it? Thanks. Kalos is the next stage. So time for Kalos. Sometimes the timing leaves a lot to be desired, doesn't it? Right, it's time for the Kalos to make its appearance for the first time. So let's see how this one goes. Smaller stage-ish, but Mashi does go well on the stage. So this might work out for Link. But we'll soon see. Time will tell. It usually does. Right, I've got some beautiful apple pie now I've got to eat. Honestly, I'm just going through things like nobody's business today. Just eat. Oh, he couldn't do anything with it there with the slowdown. That's a bit unfortunate there for the man. That's a bit unfortunate for Gemini. There's a good catch there from King DDD. Gemini catching Cool King's recovery there. So nicely done there from the man. No tag, that's a problem, but he's able to survive for a bit longer now. Definitely having no tag did cost him a bit of problems there. All that Gordo was active on Link's side. That was active for Link instead of DDP. Unfortunately, not much chance to survive that one. It does mean that stock is gone on Gemini. Not yet, no stock taken just yet. Tries to throw the bomb. Yeah, that's not looking great, is it? Wi-Fi is being very temperamental all of a sudden. I don't know why. The stock is not gone, yeah, but it's getting close to being gone. A little too slow there, but he gets the up tilt though. And that means that Cool Kings is now onto his. Sorry, it is meant to be 2-1 in favour of. 2-1 in Gemini's favour. This matchup has definitely been a bit of an iffy one. Oh yeah, that stock's gone. That went the wrong way. Oh, is that? No, he's not actually. Oh, what a catch! That was a beautiful catch on the swallow there. Didn't get a stop for it though, but the timing of the catch on the bomb recovery was just superb. What on earth? Some people just do not want, some people just want to live. That's all I can say. But for DDD's sake, he doesn't want it to happen. It's not going to happen, and it does. No, it isn't actually. He's surviving. Looks like he's a survivor. I'm a giver. Oh, it's not happening because the bomb recovery. The Core Kings has been so good at letting him down at the last moment. But whatever the case is, it means that Gemini makes his way through to winner's side of grand finals in a 3-1 victory over Core Kings. I hate this. Yeah, it's unfortunate the way that set ended, but that's just the way it goes, I'm afraid. Right, let's get our loser semi-final match underway now. Right, let's get you two into the room now. Let's get Xcurr and Gigglezz back into the room now for loser semi. So we'll be right back after this. Also, Smuddy, thank you. Thanks very much for the follow. Right, so I don't exactly hate either player here, but Gigglezz hasn't exactly done so many favours by having no LAN connect. That's all I can say. There's nothing else to be said on the matter. Can we get these two now in so they can at least stop their arguing? Yep, understandable. Understandable completely, my friend. That's understandable completely. The cerebral stopwatch. Very funny. I am getting so many... Oh, for goodness sake. So, we go again. Gigglezz and I'm Mad, otherwise known as Xcurr. Who do you think is going to win this set, I wonder? Who do you think will win? Yep, it's the rematch between these two fabulous people. Well, one and a half fabulous people. The other half being Gigglezz' internet. So, we got Falcon and Bayonetta again. Well, I just finished eating up my apple pie. Nah, I'm joking. I'm going to keep your viewers in the swing of it, of course. Nah, actually, I'm going to keep your viewers into it. Even though I did eat someone else's hair while I was at it. Yeah, definitely someone's hair. There must be in some sort of input lag if that's happening. I mean, you don't get 0 to death just like that. I mean, seriously, what on earth happened? Oh, damn, I got custard on the microphone. Yeah, you just force smash him, that's absolutely fine. That stock is gone. That was nice to be fair, but it still didn't quite do it. Gigglezz. You know, if Xcurr didn't actually do anything to him, he was dead. He still hasn't landed though. But gets back. Gigglezz being a little bit ambitious is all I can say to that. That means that stock is, well, it's actually Xcurr's stock has made the exit stage black. It was like, get away from me! I don't want anything to do with this! Gigglezz lost that stock because he decided to walk into the force match. Oh dear. Alright. It is actually going to be a stock and Xcurr takes the first game. Damn, that's Xcurr taking up first game over Gigglezz. That was an odd game, to say the least. That game was so odd. Alright, now all we have to do is make sure we can get through the rest of this set without any issues. Well, this being Wi-Fi, I don't see that happening anytime soon, that's for certain. That's how we're going again in Stadium 2. Stadium 2 it isn't.
3, 2, 1, go!
Honestly, those two are still at it, aren't they? As this first set, this losers semi-final set is still underway. I think Xcurr is definitely mad here after what happened in winners final. Oh, that was a bit sporadic. Oh, Gigglezz went all the way out there to try and finalise that stock. But Xcurr was smart to it. Gigglezz surviving for now. He just walked from one side of the table, run straight back to the other. Gigglezz saw that one coming this time round. He definitely was. The mind games! The mind games of Xcurr. That was beautifully done there. Gigglezz is walking. I walk and I want to walk. I need to walk. I need to walk away from you. What to do? What is this set is just weird. It's just pretty weird. That's alright. Thanking the Moobot. Moobot is such an underappreciated figure of the stream, isn't it? I mean, he just stays there for. He just stays there, be a loyal servant. Go. Stock is not gone just yet, but Gigglezz is not out of there. That was a good recovery. Uh-oh, that was not good. Gigglezz again with the recovery, but his ledge options leave a lot to be desired. As those two continue to, well, just be a bit of nuisances to each other, that's all I can say. Gigglezz tries his hardest to get at least a stock of Xcurr here because he hasn't taken a stock in this game yet, has he? avoid the ledge. That's a good hit, and that's another stock this time round. His first stock of that game has managed to got it. He's managed to get that stock though. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's problems, and that's dead. As Xcurr loses under the stock, and then tries to force smash him for good measure. Oh no, that's bad. This is bad on Xcurr, but he's able to survive for now. Oh dear, that's problems. I think Gigglezz wanted to finish that stock off a little bit too quickly here. And again, Gigglezz gets back beautifully. Uh-oh, that's going to be problems. Oh, you saw it coming. Got a witch time in. Oh, up smash. I mean, seriously, that move is just so annoying now, isn't it? Okay, on that one, he decides to fall up smash everybody into an advertisement. If you're enjoying this coverage, aside from the players from being absolute Looney Tunes, but there you go. I like to use some emotes that can be used for any situation appropriate. You can subscribe to us using Amazon Prime or Tier 1, which gives you 5 beautiful emotes, or you can go for the upgrade for Tier 2 where you get to deal with it, plus the 5 emotes being shown to your screen at this moment in time. Now we're going straight back to Stadium 2, we're going straight back to Game 3, so let's go on to it. I mean, honestly, they're just... I mean, here's the thing. Gigglezz hit the stream so hard, they decided to go to an advertisement. Oh, I say, good grief. This is just silly between these two players now, isn't it? I mean, seriously, is this even a set anymore? I mean, seriously, is this even a game anymore? Is this even a set anymore? I mean, really? I mean, they're just so Looney Tunes, just going at each other here for some reason. I don't know why, but it's not ideal. That's all I can say. That's a good tech there from Gigglezz, but how much longer can he survive, especially when he's got no jump? Yeah, nope, it's not. I mean, Gigglezz is such a madman and he loses the stop for it. I mean, come on now. If you try to Falcon Punch a Bayonetta off stage, of course you're going to lose a stop for it. Sheesh. He tried to go for the star points and he failed. Even if this set is 1-all. Now's not the time to be styling. Winner with this, don't forget, he's facing Cool Kings, who beat Gigglezz, by the way, to get to this point. Oh, the foot not working out this time round. I mean, seriously, both of these players are playing so risky at this point. Fourth throw, not going to take it yet. Falcon's a big boy, don't forget. Good reversal on the up B there from Gigglezz. And Xcurr now down to his last stock of this game. All of a sudden. Desperately trying to get that KO. That will actually be a KO, but only just. So Gigglezz down to his final KO of final stock of this game. That caught the jump as well. Yeah, being a bit late again there was Gigglezz, and that is not going to be ideal for him. He's just going to get taken around from pillar to post here. Oh, that up smash not taking it. That was so nearly a shield break. I forgot that Xcurr still had an extra life. This shows how far this game has gone a bit south, doesn't it? So what's Gigglezz going to do here? Both players try to finalise each other's stocks here. Bingo's not going to do it yet. I'll be a dead. As Xcurr takes this third game now. This set is just, this has not been a set really. This has just been two people who absolutely don't like each other going at each other's throats. This might be a bit personal for Xcurr at this point because he wants that set. And so we go to the third game here, the fourth game even. How many times are we going back to the stadium here? This doesn't feel like a set. What on earth? I have a not. This is definitely not 4-2. This is 2-1. I'll stop going quickly again. I mean, seriously, this stock is just going so quickly. All the games are going a little bit quicker. This game, this isn't a game, is it? This is just, I just want to body you. And I'm not even paying any attention whatsoever to the Smash GG side of it, so it's all wrong on that front. Honestly, my man! How many times is he going to get punished for a Falcon Punch? Sheesh, this Looney Team doesn't know any boundaries, does he? Shouldn't be out the way, yeah, but this is being a bit, this set's being a bit silly, really, isn't it? See what I mean? I mean, come on now, you don't expect these sort of things going on, though, do you? All I know is that Xcurr's down to his final stop of this fourth game, I'm tempted to think, even though he's 2-1 up here. I mean, this, goodness me, that was not ideal. The train is not working out for the Gigglezz. No, actually, surprisingly not. Oh, like a last hit of which I'm having him out there. How many times has that up smash been thrown out there? It works now, which is the silly thing. Is it's a bit overpowered actually now, and that's coming from a Falcon player. It's overpowered. Doesn't do anything to his It doesn't do anything for his turnaround motion though. That's actually a good read. That's actually a good read there from Gigglezz. Well, like game 5, even though it doesn't feel like it. I've literally have no idea what's going on with this set now. All I know is that it's game 5. And that's it. Oh, dear me, that's all I can say on the matter. This is just definitely oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Dear me, we're going on to game 5. Are we back to stadium again, are we? Yes, we are. There are a few things certain like life, death, and the amount of games that have played on stadium too. How many times has Gigglezz being absolutely silly here? Yeah, that's going to be a problem. So that's not exactly underwhelming. Gigglezz is just now starting to struggle here to try and get the stock. Try and get back into the game here. Because he's at 140. You can definitely tell he's not taking it seriously anymore. That's a little Falcon Punch failure. This game is definitely going to be tough. Yeah, he's had enough. So, with that in mind, that set's over and done with. I wonder. But that set was just tragic. That was a tragic set. All we know is that Xcurr 132, and that was not a set I want to be part of anytime soon. Good grief. And because you went all the way through it, I can't do a quick report either, and that's the trouble. So we got a bit of a wait while that lot actually sort themselves out. Yep, possibly was disappointed, but all we know is that Gigglezz is gone, beaten by Xcurr. Oh dear me, what everybody else is, why we just wait and see what's going on here. I might as well. Okay, so I'm gonna... So all we do know is that, right. Can you at least do your bits for Smash GG, please? As you guys were still on 1-0 at that point. So, what was it? Xcurr, Gigglezz, Xcurr. I don't care. I just want to save progress. Submit result. Dear me, sometimes you just got to do it for you, haven't you? Right, let's get Cool Kings into the room now for Losers Final. Dear me. What a tragic chat that was. Tragedy. Tragedy in Losers Semis. Now, where's Xcurr gone off to? Has he disappeared off the face of the earth again? Okay, so let's Cool King. This weather's not very good at the moment. No, he's back in, that's fine. So, what's going to happen here, I wonder? So we got Cool Kings and Xcurr now for losers final. So let's see what's going to happen with this set. Xcurr's ready to go. Oh, the Mac's coming out again for Xcurr, so let's see what he can do, mate. Let's see what the Mac can do. Let's see what the Mac can do, eh? Let's see what it can do, eh? That's not saying that song. And we got Bayonetta music. You gotta love Bayonetta. So let's play. Oh, it's quite ironic actually. He's playing Bayonetta. So we can go again with this stuff. Another map being not the most popular character in the world. In fact, one of the worst characters, if anything, to go on because because of its inability to get back on the stage from the air, and his air fighting ability leaves a little bit to be desired. He can't shield carrier punch, and that stock is out of there. Let's go managing to get this. Managing to get that stock. The Mac is flying, but he's alive. I'm alive. The Mac's alive. Like the mac and cheese. Of course, when you use side B, you can't use it again until you land back on the ground. That's a disadvantage for Mac now. Oh, that bomb actually went off at the wrong time, huh? Guess we can do it up front. Yeah, that's a Mac out of that. We see a Mac flying in the background. You can't have two bombs. You can have one bomb on at any point. So that's not quite going to work out here for Cool Kings. Don't forget Xcurr still ahead here. Oh, okay. And the air dodge didn't work out either, so that's Toppy's out of there for Cool King. He's trying to face man with a punch. With a deadly punch at his little Mac. The boxer from the Bronx. Don't forget, he's getting that KO meter back on deck. It's very close to being on deck again. I mean, it's only going to take one hit! There it is! And Xcurr takes the first game with the Mac. It's good on your side. So the stock's gone now. That match is out of there. And that means Xcurr takes the first game over Cool Kings. It's the first of... He needs to get 3 games here in order to get the set and make his way through the winners. The losers on the grand finals. We'll see whether that's possible. We'll see whether that's possible or not. We'll see what goes on here. So, where are we going to go for this next game, I wonder? So, another game, another set. So, another game, here we go. Where a good man goes to war.
3, 2, 1, go!
And so we're going off to Stadium 2 here for this next game. Currently Xcurr being 1-0 up on Cool Kings. So let's see what the map can do here on Stadium 2. Shouldn't be out of there, but that was close from Xcurr losing, almost losing that stock there. Now he's got the care meter on deck. He's got to be careful when to use it though. That's why he's waiting. Oh, that's going to be problems. That's not. That will actually be a stock. He's got the care punch still on deck. That's Xcurr. So that's going to be a bit of a problem. He won't have IKO on any longer now, so that stock might well be a little bit more safe on Cool King's side, but it's not showing though, as Xcurr's just piling in the punches. That's not quite dead, okay. Here's that punch. Give me the punch. Ooh, that's not going to quite do it yet, no. Oh dear, that blew up right where I didn't want it to blow up. Being a bit late, but actually no. Get up attack there. An unwise get up attack from the man. An unwise get up there from Cool Kings, and that means that stock went out of there, went out the window again. Oh, that was a good catch this time round. Yeah, that stock is out of there. Cool Kings is actually bringing this one back, but don't forget their KO meters on deck. And we all know what happens when the KO meter's on deck. Oh, that just missed. And that stock is... Oh, that's gone on Xcurr side of it, actually. Oh, it was hello, Cool Kings is... So you're getting back into this, so he was down 2 stocks at one point. Uh-oh. There's not really a lot that I can do here. But KO punch is on deck! And that's another stock gone by the KO punch.
Just like old times, huh?
And so Xcurr 2-0 up now on this set. What to be done now for Cool Kings? If you haven't also mentioned, number 80 is our end of year edition. And we've already got a lot of people in this one. This one's got money on the line this time. We've got a £100 pot if we hit the cap of 128 entrants. We've hit the £50 cap, which was 64. We're currently on 84 competitors, and we've got people all around Europe entering this bracket. So please make sure and consider entering this fabulous little bracket. Here we go. Don't forget about this bracket though. We've got some big European names entering though for the end of year showdown. So don't forget to enter. It's on Saturday the 27th of 27th of December. That's the end of year special. So don't forget to enter that. Right, we're moving straight back onto another game here. Xcurr and Cool Kings now on game 3. This is tournament game now for Cool King. Which means he has to win this game to stay in the event. Otherwise it's going to be a 3-0 and a handshake for against Xcurr. Oh, nice. Nice. Good use of counter there. That wasn't so good. Oh, that bomb is still in play though. Oh, that's going to be a problem for Cookies, but no 2 frames. And the KO punch is off deck. Never mind, he forward tilts him. And so that stock is out the way. There, that's for certain. Oh, for goodness sake, Siri! That's not. I didn't say anything. Didn't say anything, you muppet. Oh well, smash. Oh well, it's just Siri being Siri again. That's all. Nothing else. Nothing more. There wasn't really a lot that Xcurr could have really done about that, in all honesty, so that stops out of there. This is definitely being a little bit... This feels slow paced, but I think Xcurr really wants to time this one so that he can actually get the KO punch on the final stock here to make his life a little bit easier. He's close to a KO punch. Bomb's out of there too. So Cool King's down to his final stock of the event. Uh-oh. KO punch is on deck though. He's got to get rid of it. Hasn't been able to get rid of it. Still hasn't got rid of it. Still hasn't. You should have now. There we go. KO punch is off deck. Not gone yet. Good recovery there from Xcurr to get himself back. So counter down being used effectively there. And that's a good combo from Cool Kings to keep himself. He's still in this game though, but he's still got work to do to get this stock. I was trying to go for a read there, it didn't work out for him though. Shouldn't be a knock. But that neutral beat that's got a lot of ending lag though. Don't forget about the what you call it? Don't forget about the KO punch beat. Okay, punches on deck. He's got to be safe about this though. This Cool King is trying his hardest to make sure he can keep himself a survivability. Trying to keep himself surviving. Oh, that was close. That's dead! And Xcurr winning the game of patience there against Cool Kings and able to take the set 3-0 with the back. Certainly does, but he's still got another set to win though, if we want another 2 sets to win actually, in order to get himself the crown of lockdown again. That's all I can say on the matter. So we go again, Nick. 3-0 to Cool. 3-0 to Xcurr, but still a very good performance though from Cool King to get himself third place overall. Alright, so let's get on with grand finals now for lockdown number 79, which is between Gemini and Xcurr. We'll be right back. It's definitely not that. Stream schedule. Also, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, I know I mentioned it before the final game, we've got our 84th edition of Lockdown, 80th edition of Lockdown this Saturday. It's the end of year event and it's a £100 pot for 128 entrants and 50 for 64. We are currently above 64 entrants. The tag has been posted, the event has been posted. So get yourself signed up for that event if you like to earn a bit of money. Got loads of big names entering the event too. So it will be a good one. If you're not American, that is. So, let's get grand finals underway. Remains and fundamentals? Some do. Some do, Xcurr. Sheesh. Okay, so let's get this one underway now, shall we? Why did I get rid of this die cast? So we've got Gemini in the room now. And so we go again. Let's get on with loser side of grand finals now, shall we? So the max staying out this time out for Xcurr, and Gemini continues with the DDD. Now the next question is, which stage are they going for grand finals? Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, time for grand finals of lockdown number 79. Xcurr top seed versus 22nd seed Gemini. Xcurr going the little back here against DDD, which is an interesting pick because this is a battle of speed and power. Speed versus power. Xcurr starting off strongly here. Then gets comboed as well. And so that's not should be taken away just yet. It's not. Oh, that KO punch is on deck now. That's going to be problems for it. Look, if that's going to be problems for Xcurr, if he can't get nowhere. He managed to. He couldn't get the KO punch out in time there. Ooh, that stops out of there. So now. Well, that stock's out of it. That stock's gone. The work to be done now for Xcurr to maintain the lead that he's got. Not gone just yet though. That's a bit of a charge up there. Stock's out of there now for Gemini. He's now to be trying to stop this first game. It's not ideal for the man. And it's definitely not ideal when you get a KO punch like that. Ouch, that had to hurt. Xcurr takes first game here. So first game going to the little Mac of Xcurr. And now, work to be done for the Gemini. So we go again. So wonder what we're going to do this time. What stage are we, which stages are we going to go for? I feel like my voice does feel like it's going a bit again, which is not great. So we go on to the second game here.
3, 2, 1, go!
So we're on to cast here, which is Gemini's counter pick against the little Mac of Xcurr. So we are flying through this bracket now. Trying to do the belly flop, but little Mac's punch is a little bit far. It's a little bit more powerful than DDD's belly, so he's going to survive for a bit longer. And so that stock is gone with that KO punch. Ouch. So that stock's out of there. You really gotta be involved. Gemini is really struggling here to find any sort of opening that Xcurr is trying to do here. That didn't go well for Gemini, and that stock is out of there again, and he's 2 stocks down against Xcurr. So this is a bit problematic now, unfortunately, for the DDD main. And so he's got to find a way to get himself back into this. I mean, Xcurr is just moving around here. He's just doing exactly what he needs to do to be able to get this KO. Oh, KO punch is on deck again. It's not anymore. Okay, so that stock is not quite gone yet. Oh, great recovery though from Xcurr. And that it doesn't survive for too much longer though. That back air from Gemini is able to take that stock off Xcurr. So that means that stock is not ideally placed. So problems. Gemini trying his hardest to make sure he can keep himself alive here, but this is not really working out for him though. Again, getting caught up that time around, and oh goodness me. Belly flop at 50? I mean, seriously? That actually, well, it got the KO? And all of a sudden, it's Xcurr who's in problems here and getting red. Oh, he can't use side B again, can he? Oh, but no, he's got it back. Oh no, you hate to see it happen. And that stock is out of there, and Xcurr takes the second game.
Just like old times, huh?
I mean, it was just one little misspacing there from Gemini, and that cost him a lot more than a stock. Ooh, that had to be ugly. So, we go again for a third game here. Let's see where we're going to go this time round. I don't think it'll be Kalos for some reason. Right, so our third game now between these two fabulous people. We are going again. We're straight back to Kalos, so. Gemini thinking that it was not down to him that he lost that particular game. Definitely throwing a few more attacks in net. That's not going to quite do it though. So Xcurr's into one in problems here. But he can't get back from that one. That's a 0 to death there on the little Mac. No. So the stock is not quite out of the way yet, but it's getting closer to be cut off. Dear me, this is a bit of a problem now if Gemini can't get the stock off him, as Xcurr is surviving for quite a long time here. So, ooh, double full tilt, yep, that's going to take it. So here we go. It's not exactly ideal as both these players are running around. Xcurr trying to be the patient one here, as Gemini is maintaining use of the platforms in order to make sure he doesn't keep himself grounded against a Lilamak, who's very quick on the ground but not so quick in the air. It's not going to be working just yet. That was a bit ambitious, you gotta admit though. That was a bit ambitious there from Xcurr, trying to think he was going to get that down smash, though it didn't quite work out. for him there. So, problems afoot. Should be out of the way, yeah, but this is getting a little bit precarious though for Xcurr if he carries on that way. Good reversal of the forward tilt there. Should be a stop just yet, but this is not looking very pretty all the same. Oh dear, that stops out of there. Let's see. Well, Care Punch is on deck here. How much longer is it going to be able to be put on deck though? Because Xcurr really doesn't need to use this attack more than anything. But Gemini keeping to the top platform just to make sure he doesn't get involved. That Care Punch is off deck, but this is going to be a few more issues here for Xcurr. Still survive. Don't forget that Gemini is trying to win this game to keep himself in the set here, while this game here will give the set to Xcurr, and then we're moving on to a grand finals reset. So a lot on the line here. And Gemini survives for another game. Gemini gets himself on the board now as we move on to the next game of grand finals. So we go on to another game here. And we'll see what they're going to be selecting. So Xcurr's all ready to go. We just need to wait for Gemini to do his bits, and then we'll be good to go on that one. Same characters as before, and so we go again. Xcurr's currently 2-1 up here against Gemini. We're heading on to Battlefield for this one. And so we go again. Oh, what if Gemini's found some sort of adaptation against Xcurr's little back? Time will tell, it usually does when it comes to these matters. Oh dear me, Simon just beating up the back there from Gemini as continues to go forward. Yeah, that's not quite doing it. Nor is that. Oh, that's a bit. I think it was a misspacing there more than anything there. That will do it. Great catch from Gemini. I think he's starting to work out what Xcurr's doing now. That game, him getting that game though, definitely was helping him out. So now this is. I think this is where the download starts to happen. So not exactly ideal there for the Mac, the other Mac. That stock is not quite taken yet, but it's only going to take one smash attack and the stock will be gone. Up smash! Sorry, good grief! I mean, bad landing, and that means that stock is gone. That stock is out of there. And that stock's gone too. Well, this last stock situation, given enough energy for that jailbreak was so close to going wrong. So that's not good. Definitely not good. So we have a few problems here to make sure he can get. He's going to be stuck in this situation if he's not careful. But that's a great catch there. And we're in game 5. And so, Xcurr with a lot of work to do now. He's got work to do though. And so we're on to game 5 now and the first set of grand finals. If this set is taken, it is. If I'm sorry, I'm saying all the wrong words, aren't I? Let's have a think about it for a second. If this set goes the way of, if this next game goes the way of Gemini, it's all over. But if it goes for Xcurr, we're heading into another set. And so we go again. Okay, so here we go. So we're going on to Town and City now, and the Bayonetta is out for Xcurr. He's had to bite the bullet and go the Bayonetta. And so we are heading into another game, potentially final game of the tournament, or we're going on for at least another 3. I don't know which yet, but this is going to be an interesting set to say the least. This could well be an interesting game to finish things off. But it looks like it will be a bit of a problem here for Gemini if he can't get back. He has managed to get back. What's this leg, man? Trying his hardest to get this one. Okay, that's not going to be a stop out the way just yet, though. No, that's not going to be. It's going to be fine. Oh dear, that's not fine. That stopped out the way, and it's a painful one at that. So we go again. Oh dear me, that stock's out of there. What have we done? So what have we done here? Oh no, that's going high. Should be a living. Ooh, Xcurr throwing that bayonet around seems to be doing the trick. Gemini back down to his winner side stock here. And so this is going to be a bit of a problem for Gemini if he can't get the stock off. Oh, that was so close to a shield break. Xcurr though, who's maintaining the advantage. Oh, that's a problem. That's going to be dead, isn't it? And we're heading into a reset. Xcurr resetting the bracket there over Gemini. Had to use the bayonet to do it though. Good grief. Time for a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Another reset. How many resets have we had in the last few ones? I don't know. But whatever the case is, it's time for Grand Finals Set 2. Xcurr taking the first set of Grand Finals. Having to use the bayonet to do it though. Boo. And William Savage, of course, yeah. Wanting a new winner. So top seed Xcurr versus Gemini. Xcurr taking the first set here. Oh dear me. Come on now. At least finalise the set so I can let you get over to the next part. Sorry. Yep, so that's done. So let's get the next set uploaded now, shall we? There we go. Grand Final Set 2, which is happening right now. Xcurr versus Gemini. Xcurr taking that first set, by the way. And also, there's a bit of good news on my front. The Charnucky speed run. I have been accepted to do the F0X run. Put a bit of context there. I am top 40 on time trial. I think around about 33. Top 5 UK. So, yeah, I'm going to be doing the speed run. But that's going to be decided a little bit later on what I'm going to be doing with it. So keep yourself announced on that one. I got that one in the last game just now. So that's all good for me. Rubbing my hands with glee, I can finally show the skills. But that's enough of that one. So, yeah. So we go for our second set of Grand Finals now. Here we go. Xcurr remaining on... No, Gemini gets pushes to the loser side, and now we're going to go again. I have to know when, though. It's still being announced on that on the detail. Looks like Xcurr on a bit of a back foot initially to start things off. So this is not ideal. Now that's up tilt. And Xcurr down the game already. That's not ideal for the man. So he's got work to do. Xcurr and Gemini. Yeah, Xcurr coming from the loser side of the Grand Finals to get the reset. I think DDD should be on the survivor. He is. He's a big boy, don't forget. This DDD's a big boy. There's no need to be coy. Big boy DDD is still alive. That's all I can say on about that. Can't believe it's half an hour already. This has gone quickly. So, here we go. Oh, that's out of the way. It's not quite out of the way yet. That's a stock gone. So, Xcurr got work to do here. He gets that stock. Oh no! Oh, Gemini's in problems here now. Unless you can get that stock off the Xcurr. Which you can. Because dash attack can actually hit you from the bottom. That's fine. That's actually perfectly fine. And Gemini's on the board. Takes the first game of the reset. Shame we couldn't do that earlier. So, Gemini 1-2 up. And so we go again. And so we go for our second game here. Xcurr. Xcurr and
3, 2, 1, go!
it's like an Xcurr and Xcurr and Gemini's DDD. Gemini being 1-0 up over Xcurr, but that swallow didn't exactly do much favours for him there. And again, Gemini just missing out on the timings there, which is a tad unfortunate. It's literally unfortunate there. Gemini does seem to be struggling a little bit here at this point. So he's trying his hardest to get this up to, and he's got that stuff. Gemini should be able to make it back. He does because of those. How many jumps does he have? That's like 5 jumps, I think. Oh, well, that Gordo throw was probably not the wisest idea, and that resulted in that. So, all of a sudden it's now Xcurr who's back ahead again. It's literally so close. Gemini being a little bit so work to be done here, that's for sure. Oh yeah, that was not good. Both players surviving for now. Oh dear. Oh no, Xcurr getting belly flopped again. Eee. Me. Xcurr's got work to do if he always wants to at least get this game and keep himself in the set. Otherwise it's going to go all the way to Gemini here, and that's not going to be very good on his part, is it now? Oh dear. Good thing it wasn't anything else. Oh goodness me, just got out of that. That was so close. That's a great combo, and that's a dead Xcurr. Gemini now just 1 game away from taking the whole tournament here, but this is a best of 5 set, don't forget. Anything can still happen here. So what can be done here? Are they taking it straight back? Or not? Not yet, we're not. So, where are we going here? What's the next stage going to be like? So we're going. What could potentially be the final game of the bracket, but we don't know yet. Timer's out. It usually does.
3, 2, 1, go!
So, straight back to Stadium 2 we go then. Xcurr wanting to get this game, needing to get this game is actually the more predominant saying here as... Welcome to lag again. Just... Shut up, Will. I have been going on for the last stream for the last few and a bit hours. That's not quite a dead... That's not a dead Xcurr yet. Up tilt? Nope, that's not going to do it. Nor is that up air. But Xcurr getting back down now. As DDD is just being comboed by Bayonetta and it hurts. Well, it's not as bad as it was in Smash 4 though, because you've been dead. One combo, you're dead. That's dead. I think you must have thought... I thought it was something else inside of there, but it does mean that the stock has actually gone on Gemini's side. Great parry there. And Gemini minimizes that damage though, which is nice. And so the DDD main is getting in some good place here. That's a lot of damage from one Gordo. Oh, the grab range. The grab range of Ultimate is so shockingly bad. Everybody knows it. I keep saying on about it because it just is. And Muska's saying I say the same joke over and over again, but there's a reason for that because I just instantly complain about it. Gemini getting out of that, but then getting clobbered by down air. It's being sent from pillar to post, isn't it, this DDD? Oh, okay! And then he's just like, no, get out of here! It was like, no, get out of here! I'm not falling for that. I was like, you're the one who's going to fall for that. And it does mean that Xcurr is now on his tournament stock here after managing to get the bracket reset done. He's now one stock away from being eliminated to a DDD, who's still surviving. Gemini trying to get back. He manages to get back in a good manner and using the swallow to get... Oh dear, I mean, it's the swallow to disrupt the path of Xcurr. But you can only survive for so long though. He was at nearly 200% here, which is a bit unfortunate. So that stock is out of there. So what's he going to do here? This is going to be problems. Xcurr getting that damage on. Oh no, that's bad. This is bad. He's still alive. Yum. I don't know how many people would think Bayonetta tastes tasty. It probably doesn't. She probably doesn't. Oh dear me. Oh no, that's a stock. No, it isn't actually because the forward tilt does last for a very long time. Oh, he saw which time he thought better of getting a thought of an attempt, but thought better of it. Oh, that was so close. He was pixels away there from getting that KO, and that would have been it. That was going to be it if that connected. It was a little bit more to the left, but unfortunately, he's not able to take that stock. Xcurr just keeping himself in grand finals. Oh, jeez, that was so close though, but that was not to be. Close but no cigar. Are they going straight back to the stadium? No, they're not. Wanted to change the stage there. So nothing happening on that occasion. So what we're going to do here. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, there's also lockdown number 80, which is happening this coming Saturday. There's going to be a pot of £100 if we hit the 128 player cap. We're currently at 84 players, and we've got loads of European players coming along for this particular event, as it's the pot as well. Previous winners, new faces, and a lot of fantastic players. So that's one tournament you do not want to miss. That is December the 27th. So get yourself signed up for that. The link I think I've posted somewhere, but we'll go for it again. Looks like we're heading for Town City for our next game here. Our fourth game of this grand final set here. Now we saw from what happened previously that the set on that particular occasion went to... The reset went to Xcurr. Gemini being 2-0 up here at this stage, that stage, but then Xcurr's just taken the last game on the stadium. And so what can he do from here? That's the next question. Still surviving for a bit longer, but yeah, that's a lot of damage on that heavyweight DDD. That's not going to take that game just yet, though. Oh my god, why am I doing it in Spanish? Oh dear me, Xcurr not spacing that downward angle side B there very well, and that means that stock is out of the way. So Gemini takes the first stock of this game again. Cool, that's going to be a stock. Yeah, it is. Getting the last part of that down. Getting the last bit of that down, they're getting caught up there. Oh, here we go. That's just a bit out. The time was a bit out there. Oh, and the 2 frame just missing out again. And because of that, he's just... Oh my goodness me. From that one mistake, he gets sent up to the top. That is just tragic. I mean, he just got KO'd. He just got taken out there for trying to get that KO with the belly flop, for the dash attack. Oh, dear me. Deary, deary, deary me. That's all I can say to that. That should... yeah. Xcurr down to his final stock of the tournament once more, but catches... Caught Gemini on a high recovery there. Going high to try and time out ledge invincibility is the only thing I can think of there. Oh, that was just a bit on the wrong way there. Both players trying to get the don't want to get the spaghetti started. Oh, and it's starting to lag. It's not good. Ooh, that's going to be problems. Xcurr has got to find a way to get himself back down. It does. Oh, that Gordo getting clobbered. Oh, no! Oh, dear me. Seriously, we're now game 5 for the second successive time. Oh, dear me. What a funny old grand final set we're having, eh? Well, reset even. What a funny old set we're having is all I can say. This is just a weird old set. And so we're going now, actually, for the final game of the tournament. This is going to be between Gemini and Xcurr. So, work to be done is all I can say. Stadium 2 is the final pick here. Oh, so we're going to go for it. Here we go. Grand Finals time. Final game of Grand Finals. This is game 10 of Grand Finals. First set going to Xcurr 3-2. We are currently 2-2 in this set. So. This game needs a lot of work to do. Oh, get eaten in the corner. Xcurr overextending there. Oh, and again, Gemini just missing out. The timings he's just been ever so slightly off with the timings here. It's not worked out for him, which is really unfortunate for the man. Go high. Go left. I'm surviving. I am surviving. Let's go. Let's go. In the words, I don't know what. Oof, it was literally throwing a fist to the face. Gemini was literally staring a fist in the face. But good coverage there. Getting that up tilt on Xcurr, trying to get rid of the Gordo. So what can he do here? Not a lot. He's still living though for now, but there's a lot of damage he's suffering from the bullets though. Xcurr being timing that down smash a little bit too early there, so that means that Gemini's going to be surviving for that little bit longer and then getting some damage into good measure. Oh yeah, dodged the wrong way this time round, and that stock is out of there. Keeping out that situation. No, the down B was a little bit early as well, so not ideal for the man, unfortunately. Oh dear, that stock is not. They're both playing really risky on the Pokemon Stadium ledges here, but that's a dash attack, and that stops out the way. Xcurr, for the third time, is now on his tournament game once more. Oh no, that's problematic. DDD getting comboed by Bayonetta is just plain tragic, really. Really, any super heavyweight being comboed by a Bayonetta is just tragic. Because they can't get out of it. Just like that. So, final stock of the tournament for both players here. It's either going to go the way of Gemini, or it's going to go the way of Xcurr. That dash attack wouldn't have taken it, no. But at overextension, they hit 40%. Gemini needs to play a bit more safely here if he wants to get the star. Make Xcurr force the issue instead of him forcing the issue on Xcurr. That stock shouldn't be gone just yet. Up tilt. Oh, that was just kissing the blast zone. But just not quite enough. Oh no. Again. This is so close. This could go either way. I mean, it's literally going to just take one error, one hit from both players here, from either player on the opponent, and that's going to be it! Xcurr with the overextension on that up smash, and that's a back air from Gemini, and Gemini takes it onto a 10-game grand final on the reset. My goodness me, what a way to finish that tournament. No, that's all I can say. That's all I can say. What a fantastic way to finish that tournament. We have a new winner in the hands of Gemini, taking lockdown number 79. So, excellent stuff there from the King DDD player, and we've got a new character winning it too. So, good stuff from them. So, right, let's have a quick rundown to see how the bracket went now, shall we? So, Gemini has taken the set 3-2 over Xcurr, who takes second place. Third place goes to Cool Kings. Fourth to Gigglezz. Fifth, a Fantalid and Snowglobes. And completing the top 8 tonight were Youngness and Caecilius. What a weird old bracket we had today, wasn't it? I was like, definitely. By Wi-Fi DDD. Also, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this Sunday's lockdown is the end of year lockdown, which is going to be lockdown number 80. The link is in the description. It is a £100 pot for 128 players, and 64, and it's going to be £50 for the if you hit 64. We've already hit 64. Lockdown number 80 is currently on 84 attendees. We are over halfway to reaching the goal of. We're over halfway there to see the goal of getting that beautiful £100 pot unlocked. It's going on 84 players. The link's over there. Also, get yourself entered to that. That is fantastic. Get it all done. And we'll hopefully be seeing you then. For me, on the other hand, I'm not streaming until the beginning of the new year. So, yeah, that's it for me on that one. 79 editions. 2020 is almost there. 23rd December. So yeah, that was a beautifully done bracket, beautifully won. Congratulations to Gemini and Xcurr, who provided us with a thrilling 10-game grand finals. But that's where Team Regen needs to take its leave now. Lockdown 80 has been announced. 84 contestants already. And yeah, you too, Summer. You too, Summer. On behalf of the whole of the Team Regen team, we would like to wish you viewers a very Merry Christmas. And we'll be back again with lockdown number 80. We'll be sending you over to I might jump on the Mario Kart for a bit after this one, but on behalf of Team Regen, Captain JJ at the helm, we wish you, the viewers, and everybody in the Smash community a very Merry Christmas. Cherish your time with your loved ones on that day, no matter where you are, no matter which area you're in. But do enjoy it. Have a very good night, everybody. This is JJ from signing off on lockdown number 79, and I'm wishing you a very good night.